Hello and welcome to my stream. Tonight we play more of Super Mario Galaxy. And the last time we were doing the levels of the garden. And tonight we'll see if we can progress in there or maybe even finish them. We were working on 3 levels, which makes 2 left for us to complete tonight. If I remember it right, we were doing the stars of the Matter Splatter Galaxy, also the Deep Dark Galaxy, and we also started finding the stars in the Dreadnought Galaxy, right? So tonight, I think we'll be back to Dreadnought because I do have the feeling I'm missing something in there. Plus, checking out the last galaxy, which is Molten Galaxy. I think that's its name as well. And then after that, so far at least in the game, unless there is a surprise or I don't know, something else, but after that, we need to go after the 3 galaxies that the Green Lumas have, which are kind of like trial slash challenging galaxies, and then final boss, or maybe even comets. We need to see how will be the let's say next content of the game past those galaxies. But right now, let's focus on the garden and let's go after the remaining stars of it. Let me check if everything's okay in here. Okay, switch volume and also mic. I think it's alright, so let's go. Wait, controller? There we go. We got mail, that's always great. We need lives. Thank you, Princess. Thank you, Mail Toad. Hi, Nubble. What's up, man? How's it going? We are here getting to the last galaxies, or at least that's what it sounds like. Thank you, Toad. I'll need them for sure, especially once we get to Melty Molten Galaxy. Luigi's is still there, so we just gotta go to the garden. Did you by any chance get anything from the Steam sale, Nabo? I actually got something else today. I was talking about my winter Steam sale in other streams, but today I did get something on the Switch because Nintendo has started their end of the year sweet sale, right? So I actually found the Pedestrian on a good deal, and it was a game that I was looking forward to get at some point. It is a puzzle game, but it has a very nice idea behind it that you kind of it mixes 2D and 3D, right? The background, the area where you are at, it's 3D looking, but the puzzle itself is 2D looking. So I don't know, it's hard to explain how this game is, but it looks very even charming in a way, right? It looks very original in a way. And it got to the lowest price on the Switch, and it's also lower than its price on Steam. So I was like, you know what? Maybe today's the day, and then I went for it. But there are other deals too. Even for bigger games, I even saw the deal for Secret of Mana, for example. Maybe I should say the Mana collection. It is at a good price, I'm not gonna lie. But I'm still, since that last talk we had, that I'm not sure if it's worth me getting it or if I should wait for, I don't know, emulation or something. But I'm looking to the sales and, always considering what am I doing. But regarding everything I have seen, this was the one that had like the best price in my opinion, so I totally went for it. Doing well, we were just playing Smash Brothers. That's great, man. So you were back to Smash after you were doing Destiny 2, right? With some buddies, but had to quit because it's starting to storm. Oh, really? Is it a rainstorm or is it snowstorm? You did get a couple of games on Steam. There we go. One of them being Crystal Project. How is that one? Rainstorm, okay, that's at least a little bit better than snowing, right? But then I hope you don't have power outages or anything, like disconnections and stuff, but hopefully also it ends soon. Crystal Project, yeah, I'm not sure about that one. I got Detroit Become Human. I also got Planet Zoo. That's like a simulation, but not for amusement parks, for zoos, right? Then I won't remember them all, but I got 10 games in total. I got an Agatha Christie collection, the early cases, that has, I think, a couple of Agatha Christie investigation puzzles. Then I got Down in Bermuda, that's like a puzzle game, adventure as well. Mm, I got Summer in Mara, that's like a cozy adventure too, very simple game, but like beautiful graphics and charming. And then I got one that's called State of Mind, if I'm not mistaken. That's like a narrative driven game that has some sci fi vibes as well. Not sure if it is going to be anything investigation like, but I just think it is like a narrative game, yeah. And I got some other games that I can't remember anymore right now. But regarding the winter Steam sale, I did think the prices are very good in general. Yeah, there are some very good deals going on. Better than the price I have seen on the Nintendo eShop, although there are some good games there. Not to mention that there is a very good variety too, like there are multiple games that I haven't seen on sale in a while, on sale right now on the eShop. But then Crystal Project, it sounds like a fighting game to me, but it may not be a fighting game, is it? I need to go to the garden. The garden is on the top floor. Yeah, that's the engine room, but I'm actually going even further. So Crystal, oh, it is an RPG actually. You know what? Depending on how it goes, I could be interested. Crystal Project is an RPG game that encourages exploration, I like that, and sequence breaking because they have no barriers in the world. So it's like very open, I'm guessing. It also has jobs you can freely switch between and which one levels up independently per character. That sounds like some Final Fantasy games I have heard of, like 5, and also like Fantasy Life per character, and you can equip a subclass to essentially have two jobs at once on a character. It is very Final Fantasy V inspired. Yeah, I got a little bit of those vibes. So it is action based or turn based, and also, is it more fantasy aesthetics or is it more um maybe that's not really the question I was going to do, but does it look like very realistic, or like does it look something like The Witcher, or does it look more something like a Nintendo game with the graphics of it? Turn based, pixel art, turn based. Oh, you know what? That sounds like it's checking everything to me. Okay, because if it were something, I don't know, like The Outer Worlds, something that's super realistic looking that I'm not a big fan of, then I would struggle with that. Also full of, I don't know, shooting and guns. If it is something more fantasy, pixel art, Final Fantasy inspired, I can see myself liking that. Give me a second because I'm going to check it on Steam. So, was the deal very good, Fred? Let me open Steam here. It embraces the fantasy, okay. With a speed stat. I also like that you said it's like very open for you to explore. Okay, Crystal Project. Oh, it is on sale, but only for 25%. Crystal Project is a non-linear JRPG. Oh my god, the picture on its cover is very Final Fantasy-like. Where you are the maker of your own adventure. Explore the world while you find crystals, unlock classes, learn abilities, and create a strategy capable of taking down the world's toughest bosses. Oh, I like the... Oh my god. Okay, yeah, I like the graphics a lot. And even the battle user interface looks great. Yeah, this is very Final Fantasy based. I'm down for this. I'm adding it to my wishlist. Thank you for the recommendation, Nabo. I actually hope that you can start playing it at some point and telling me if it was actually that great as you were expecting, or if maybe if not, before I get it myself. But from the first impressions in here, I think it is a good game, yeah. It is not a very expensive game to begin with. That's fair. Yeah, it wasn't very expensive. Yeah, but yeah, it looks great. I wonder. I mean, maybe you won't be starting it anytime soon, but in case you do, let me know. Okay, we made it to the garden here. Did you only get that one? No, you got some more, right? You got a couple of games. One of them being this one. I could get more games to be honest, but the thing is that I was also thinking more about using my credits on the Switch. Even though today Nintendo started their sales and I haven't found like many things that I was like sure to buy. But I felt a little bit like, you know what, maybe I should not buy as many games on Steam because I have lots of credits on my Switch. So yeah, I kind of got only the ones that were at the lowest prices or like at the highest discounts. So I wouldn't overdo everything that I had saved for buying games. But I need my Switch to get more games in case I make more decisions of getting something else, which I need to. But I'm still kind of containing myself from getting some more expensive games in general. Because if I wanted, I could get something more expensive than normal. I was even thinking about the Baton. How is it called? Baton Kratos, I think. It is like a classic game for the GameCube, if I'm not mistaken. There is like a remake for the first and the second game. That game got a very good deal on the Switch. I think it is 60 reais, which means wait, let me do the conversion. It is like $11, I guess, but it's for two games. So I was like, you know what, this sounds kind of possible, but I haven't made the decision, the final decision. Did I finish Dreadnought? I did not. Yeah, let's try that now. Oh yeah, because I went to the extra star of it. That was the mini game that I hated. That is true. So now I need to go for the regular star of it, which is the Revenge of the Top Man Tribe, the Beyblades. Now I remembered everything. Yeah. Oh, you started it already? Okay. Nora decided to ignore what the game said and you clicked on the hard difficulty, even though they recommend medium for the first time players. But you are experienced, so I think it won't be too bad for you to go on hard. Yeah. For first time players of the game, so the bosses have been kicking your butt, which is forcing you to grind more than usual. Also, the game is really like hard then, which I don't mind since I tend to just mindset. Wait, I tend to just mindlessly fight monsters in other RPGs like this anyway. I agree. It's rare for me to like avoid fights, right? Which kinda either makes me up to the level of the bosses or over level to the bosses. Exactly for that reason of like playing it for the first time, not knowing what's to come, so you gotta be the best prepared ever you could for the fights because you are not sure which sort of strategies or mechanics they're going to throw at you. So the more levels, the more abilities, the more things you have, the more strategies you can come up with to fight them back. So I feel you, yeah, but it's crazy to hear that even with the grinding you are doing, it is still like kind of very tough. But I can see it being like a very good challenging game, yeah. I appreciate some challenges too. Do you know if it is a long game? Maybe it isn't, right? Maybe it is like, I don't know, a 9 to 10 hours long game? Let's see if we can find the leader of the top man tribe and then get their star. I need to get him closer to the star here actually, or can I just do this? No, I need to jump on him, yeah. Wait, it did not work. There we go. Maybe now? Why can't I go higher than that? I'm missing something, I think. By the way, Nubble, the other day we were talking about possible Game of the Year games for next year, and especially when GTA 6 is out. And then you told me that you think that Elder Scrolls 6 could be a game that can beat GTA 6, right? And then the other day I read some news that Bethesda confirmed that the production and development of Elder Scrolls 6 is like going well, or like it's advancing, you know. It's still not clear when they're going to release it, but they gave us an update. So yeah, let's see when they're going to do it. I actually don't hope that they release it together with GTA 6, because then it would be like dividing the community, right? Dividing the gamers into like, oh, what should I focus right now, you know? And then probably they are both great games. It's better to keep one at once, or have one at once, I would say. But yeah, it seems like the game is still under the works. It's developing, so maybe, I don't know, next year we can start hearing about the trailers or some more specific news on it, or more details. The other game I got on Steam was Shape of Dreams, which is a co-op roguelite game from a top-down asymmetrical view like Hades. So it's like a... No, it's actually not really a beat me up, not beat me up, like a beaten up, right? Beaten up? No, it's just like an action game then. Yeah, Shape of Dreams has 8 character story you can unlock. Let me look at it too. I actually got a roguelite, either roguelite or roguelike. I'm not sure which one is the game I got, but it was like with cards. Shape of Dreams. It has some MOBA elements. Yeah, it does look a lot like Hades. Yeah, I'm seeing the 8 characters in here. Yubar's face is very funny. I like the character named Shell. Also Bismuth. Bismuth reminds me of Nier Automata character. Up to 4-player co-op. Yeah, I still gotta play something like Hades, you know? I need to play both Hades and Hollow Knight. Yeah. So I can get myself into more action games. But it looks very good too. And this co-op thing is definitely fun, right? It's definitely something that adds more to it. Let me see the name of the game that I got that I was saying that was like a roguelike or a roguelite. Where is it? Signs of the Sojourner. Yeah. Is it really not like what I thought that was like a roguelike or roguelite? Maybe it is not actually. Maybe it is just a straight up puzzle game. But I thought it was like a roguelite because you had to use the cards you have in your hand to progress. And then I was kind of thinking that it could like end your run if you don't have the right cards at the time that you need to play it. But maybe it's not like that. Maybe it is just like a puzzle game that you need to uh, try to help everyone you find in your adventure. But I got this one, Signs of the Sojourner, because the discount was amazing. It is like 90% off. When I watched the trailer of it, I was interested to play it. But yeah, I don't know much about it though. Maybe I should have researched more on it. But it's something like that, a puzzle game that you need to be using your cards to help people out. Was it Balatro? Not really Balatro, although I'm very curious about playing Balatro as well, yeah. I'm even trying to not look too much on Balatro to not get spoiled. But I kind of already have a good idea of what sorts of shenanigans they will be having in Balatro, because it is basically a poker game, right? With some special cards that have combos and stuff. You are surprised they are actually working on The Elder Scrolls 6? Yeah, did you see the news as well? Last I knew, they only announced the game at a Game Awards show for the sake of appeasing shareholders, and they actually haven't started any development. Oh, okay, so they only, like, stated the name, it exists. Yeah, according to them now, it's coming up. Maybe they want it to be, like, um, closer to the conclusion of the project to then start advertising it. Although they did have that talk in the past in the Game Awards. Luma, can you help me? What do I do in here? The power lines are keeping me from helping my friend. Spin to hit something and knock them out. Mm, do they flip? No, I cannot actually use them to jump, but I need to... Oh, okay, I see. I need to destroy the electric fence. There we go. Get me out of here. Do you like horror games, Nubble? I don't remember if you do like horror games. Like Resident Evil and stuff. You don't? Okay. I was kinda craving something investigation or suspense this week. I was talking to X5 and Pierre about that last stream, and I decided to go after a playthrough of a horror game in the end, and it was a game called Crow Country. And it is a very short game to watch. It was like 3 hours long or something. Very PlayStation 1 graphic like, and also Resident Evil in the mechanics as well. But very interesting game. I do wish it gets a sequel or something, because I feel like the plot did answer a lot, but left many things unanswered, so there is a potential for like a sequel. But yeah, I was with that feeling of like, I need to watch something, suspense. I could have gone to an investigation game, but the problem is that I can't see myself playing them, so it would be better for me to not get spoiled. So I went for something horror, because I rarely will play something horror, right? As the gameplay of horror games is not really for me, with like the shooting and stuff. There we go, I finally made it. So you were saying that you were playing more Smash. I need to go back to it to finish the... How is it called? The story mode? It was Path of Light? No, it's something like that. No, it's not Spark either. I forgot, but the light thing, I need to go back to that. I'm guessing that by now, at this rate, you have already completed that side quest, or maybe I should say that um, mode, right, of Smash Brothers. The mobile elements is one of the two control schemes you can use. I see, so it's not everything the game has regarding how you can play it. Because probably you can also play that solo, right? Maybe there is a single player mode as well. Yeah, World of Light, that's it. You didn't get far, you hated that story mode. Wait, really? I... As I was not really playing that game multiplayer, I didn't have much to do, right? So I was kinda playing it that way. There were a couple of challenges that were brutal though. I remember one that... I think it is the Ho-Oh battle actually, that the enemy we're fighting against is in fire or in flames. or own flames, right? And then it was very hard to like hit that character, but so it was stressful to like finally complete that one mission. But I did not hate it. I liked the Easter eggs, or maybe like seeing the characters from all sorts of the video games from the past, including my RPG. So it was kind of, interesting to see how they got those characters back as like an Easter egg or something, together with how they changed the battle to fit either the game or that character plot. It is not the Subspace Emissary. Oh yeah, that one had more cutscenes, right? They had more interaction between the characters or the cast of Smash Brothers. I can't say that much because I have never played it fully. It is only the impression I have from it. It is from Braun, isn't it? Yeah. Yes, I wouldn't know how to like say it fully, so yeah, Subspace Emissary. I can understand. Yeah, it's probably with a plot that makes way more sense and it's more enjoyable to follow. Yeah, and then World of Light is more like a series of challenges, right? Kind of like what I see from Kirby Air Riders a little bit, that it's like a series of, mini games and challenge battles and stuff. Although there is also the plot of Kirby that I haven't seen, but I believe that Subspace Emissary had more something more deep going on. Although the World of Light also has bosses, I have heard that in Brawl you also fight bosses. It makes no sense, but it's still hailed as the best adventure mode in any Smash Brothers. So not even the plot is the strongest in there? That actually makes me curious because normally I don't hear people talking too much about Smash Brothers Brawl. Everyone only talk about Melee and now Ultimate. So Brawl having something to like highlight it in comparison to the others is kind of interesting. Thank you. We return. Let me create a shortcut for you. Okay, I'm going to transform. Did I get everything from this? The other enemies disappeared because I killed them, right? Yeah. So we are good to go. Let me try getting that one up, although I need him to get closer. It's the only good thing from Brawl. The game is slow, isn't it? I remember people complaining that the fighting there, like the characters, they somewhat move slowly. A bunch of competitive jerks. Oh, because of that, right? Because those competitive jerks, they will think that the characters move slow, isn't it? It's the biggest complaint I hear from it. It's not like super crazy fast pace like Melee, for example. Melee is too fast in my opinion. Thankfully, these guys don't cause damage because otherwise... But it's so annoying to like make them to stop where I want. Maybe there? No, not yet. How about Legend ZA? Have you tried the DLC yet or not yet? Oh, you don't think we're going to get the DLC? Oh, okay. I thought at first that you were only waiting for more time or something. There we go, finally. I really wonder if I will get the game though. The entire reason Braun is so sluggish and has a tripping mechanic is because Sakurai said, screw all of you for ruining my game and turning it into something it's not supposed to be. If I have to suffer, then so do you. Wait, what? Wait. What was that Sakurai rage? What do they, what does he mean by ruining his game? People ruining his game? Do you mean the mods or something? I don't know. I felt like he changed the game more for the Wii console, so it could like make more sense for the Wii. He really hates the competitive players of Smash. Is it because Sakurai wants Smash to be like enjoyed by everybody, so like the competitive players will make his game way more serious than it should be, and maybe it's going to intimidate new players? Is that how it goes? Because he does want the game to be very fun. Hence why you have those items, right? That whole collection of items from multiple games and franchises that you can use in your fight. Not to mention that there is always a chance for you to survive, so even if you have like a very high percentage of damage, you can still come back somehow and turn the table to your side or something. So it's a very inclusive fighting game. Like people that don't know how to play freaking fighting games can still have fun by playing it. Maybe it's something around those lines, I'm guessing. Even though Sakurai himself is competitive AF regarding his, I don't know, regarding how good he is at that game or any game pretty much. He's like a very pro player. Yeah, so that's it. I can see it. It's supposed to be a party game enjoyed by all, but the competitive players keep ruining it. Okay, I get it now. It makes sense for the personality that I see on Sakurai. He tries his hardest to make the game enjoyed by everybody, even people that don't enjoy fighting games that much. Yeah, now I understand that. I just didn't know that he hated it that much, right? Let's get the blue shards. For this one, I'll need his help. This is such a crazy star that we are going after, because it is like the total opposite of the other stars I had to get in here in this level that were way more dangerous. This one right here is more goofy, and fun and wacky. Like, look what I'm doing right now at this game. Like, this is nuts. While in the first and second stars, I was like dying all the way to progress in the level or something. There we go. I hope I'm not jinxing myself, by the way, because this star is not over, so maybe they can make it deadlier. But we'll see. Do you by any chance, Nubble, have a Christmas... I think I jinxed myself, haven't I? Hi, Battle Rock again. The music has to... Okay, thank you. I appreciate this right now. Yeah, now it's the level that I know. Yeah, I was going to ask you if you have a Christmas game by any chance. Because I'm kind of thinking about playing this one Cave Story spin-off game that's like around Christmas time. Cave Story Secret Santa. I even installed it already on my PC. I'm thinking about playing it the following days, maybe even at Christmas Day. Not to mention all of the shade thrown at the game because the people playing the game have no manners. Is it really like that? Like the community or the competitive community of Smash is that toxic? And even have some really bad allegations come to light over the recent years for the top players? Seriously? I remember following, like a long time ago, I probably lost this YouTube channel in my list of channels that I follow. I don't remember how it was called anymore, but I remember following a YouTube channel that used to like compile clips from the tournaments around the world and like the best something like best combo or like craziest deaths, and then I used to see their rankings and stuff. Possibly they also compiled like fights and um, there was one for recoveries as well, like craziest recoveries from the pit. But possibly they also had some clips from fights and trouble that happened in the competitions. But yeah, like that's crazy that the community or the competitive community can be that toxic. What I can say about my own experience is that I say it from like the people that I have met in Rio, where I live, that are like pro players of Rio, right? When I went to the anime competitions or like the anime events, or even the Smash Brothers focused competitions, because I have been to it once. I think they are very I don't know how to put it, but like game focused people. It was very hard to like connect to them in a way that you could like have a more personal conversation. They were very game driven people, basically, which is not necessarily a bad thing if it is something that they love, but at the same time it makes them to take it too seriously, in a sense of really creating the rivalries and the competition between everybody that's there. So maybe when you are dealing with like someone that's super crazy hard competitive, and you are kind of like a more easygoing person regarding the game you are playing, you could have some trouble in there, like a conflict of interest even. But getting to this level of toxicity that you were saying, then I'm now knowing about it because I don't remember seeing something that serious. You can find YouTube videos galore. Yes, I used to follow one channel that used to have some compilations of those. Punching holes in the walls, breaking controllers, and getting the game banned from venues. Jeez. And every time I see those videos, it's always regarding Smash Brothers Melee. It's always Melee. Would you say that it also happens a lot to the other Smash? Because those videos I used to watch, they were always about Melee. The freaking Fox McClouds fighting and everything. I would say that Melee is the one that people go the craziest. And it is even one of the reasons why the GameCube controller! The GameCube controller! I saved myself 2 times, good job. Is like being made and remade. Oh, they throw me back here? Okay, so I was never fully in danger, right? From falling. Because this time I could not recover from my fall. Yeah, it's one of the reasons why the GameCube controller is always around. It's because of Smash Brothers. How can I be this bad? You know what? I'm going to get that. I can also get the other one. There we go. Double hit? Jesus. I'm going to die here. Maybe I can be more calm. I'm rushing too fast, right? Because I'm thinking I will fall. Yeah, why was I going so fast? I don't need to go fast. This is not Sonic. Oh, I see. There we go. Yeah, I was rushing for no reason. It's because I... Okay, now I'm dead. I do like how this looks like an airport, how can you say this? Airport road? Or landing site? Airport site. Maybe that's a good way to say that. I like it a lot, but it's totally very dangerous. There is a mountain mole right here. Yep. Mm. Oh boy. Koopa, can you help me with a coin, please? Maybe not. But I'll need your shell if I wanna open that. I have the feeling that's going to be a star. I missed. The Koopa is respawning? Yeah. No, it's just a coin, but I take it. There we go. Should we try opening the other chest? I think I will skip them. They are probably more coins or star bits. Okay, now I'm safer. Oh, but I mean, let's get out of here. Yeah, there we go. And maybe this is the end, or maybe this is the final part. It's because Melee is the most popular. How can it still be the most popular, right? But I have seen some Smash 4 when that was the new game. Smash 4 is the Wii U and 3DS one. The Nintendo GameCube controller is just a really well made controller in general, but today would rather have the Switch 2 controller, isn't it? Also, by the way, Nubble, I got myself an Xbox controller for the first time in my life. Now I have a different device or gaming device than Nintendo. Yeah, I got it for free even because I joined this one website where you answer some surveys and then they score you or you get some points and then you use those points to exchange into rewards. I got actually many things from them so far. Let me go to my full cam because maybe I can show them from here. Yeah, I got this Mario Mushroom from them, which was my first thing that I redeemed. Although it is a light, but the light's not working very well, maybe because of the batteries. I never changed the batteries of it, but I still use it as a decoration. I got that right there. It's like a tiny blue and black speaker from them too, from this website. And then now I got the Xbox controller that's right here. I'm not sure if you can see that. It's this one right here, then the Switch one on front of it. Yeah. Next, I'm planning to get from them a projector. Yes, I'm now grabbing the points to try to redeem a projector. And then I'll see how is the projector thing going on because here in Brazil it's becoming a trend. My Pilates teacher also wants to get one and it seems to be useful like for you to use your Bluetooth and then watch your videos on a wall or on a ceiling, or maybe I could play something on the background of my stream. I will see how I can use that. But I got the Xbox controller thinking on my PC games, and in my testing it did work perfectly. As soon as I booted up Bug Fables and Sable, they worked for the Xbox controller without any sort of configuration or settings, which was freaking great. So I'm happy to play uh, my PC games by using it now. But between the GameCube controller or the Switch 2 Pro controller, you probably would rather prefer the Switch one, I believe. It looks like a carrier ship's airstrip deck. Man, that's how long it's called? Jesus. Yeah, I wouldn't know how to refer to that, but then I think an airport site was the best I could come up with. It can survive a nuclear blast built to last, and it's just good quality. Oh, really? It has that resistance if it falls or something? Honestly, most Nintendo players will still prefer the Nintendo GameCube controller. That's insane. I haven't had a lot of experiences myself with the GameCube, so I also didn't check the GameCube controller that much, but once, as far as I remember, when I tried Wind Waker for a little bit in a gaming event. So I can't say that I have tried it enough to like see the magic behind it, but it's kind of mind blowing to me how I don't know, eternal it became, even over the Switch 2 controller, because of the stick drift and other shortcut problems from them chipping out. The Switch 2 controller still has a drift? Also, while airstrip is a correct term, most people would refer to it as a runway. I have heard of runway, yeah. Runway, huh. Okay, so these guys are going to bump me into the electricity. Do I need to destroy them all? No, I need to fight the boss right here. Yeah. Which is like a boss we have fought in Battle Rock, wasn't it? So he's back for more? I think he is. Which means as well Daredevil Comet incoming. Oh, okay, so now the electric fence that I need to possibly... Wait, no, I need to jump on him? I'm so confused. But okay, I think I need to jump on him 2 times. And these guys are only distractions, isn't it? There is a time, yeah, right now. Good job, you jumped on the electric fence. I was hoping they could give me another coin. Wait, there are coins on the floor. I only now saw them. Wait, that didn't work. I need to insist on it? Or is it a ground pound? Oh, I do need to... Okay, I do need to shock it. Never mind. Just like the tiny ones. Okay, okay, okay. This is not too bad then. Yeah, this was not too bad after I learned what to do. There we go. Keep in mind, the love for the Nintendo GameCube controller is only for the official versions. Hmm. They could never copy it then. The third-party Nintendo GameCube controllers, even back in the Nintendo GameCube's prime, were all terrible quality and you can only ever reliably find are the third-party versions. But when Nintendo themselves started selling it again, it's as original as always, right? Or even the recent Nintendo original ones are bad, and then only the really original ones are the good ones. I'm guessing Nintendo could still make them good just like the original. Even though now they have the uh, I don't know, Bluetooth connection, all sorts of new operations to them thanks to modernity. And then they are not only cabled, right? You're not sure how the NSO plus Nintendo GameCube controllers are quality wise. I haven't been able to get one yet. I would guess they are good, but I don't know. There is a chance, right? There is a chance they couldn't copy it as well. So that means that people could only use the original GameCube controller up to the Wii because the Wii had a connection to it as well. Wait a minute, never mind. Wasn't it also a thing for the Switch too? Before the NSO Plus? Like, weren't they selling like an adapter of some sorts? I kind of remember seeing something like that, like an adapter for the original OG controller. But I also remember that for the Wii. Wait, we got not the Comet, but there is a Comet sign in there. The Comet is not in there. I'm confused. Yeah, the Comet is not in here, but why were they showing the symbol? That's not normal, is it? I will talk to the Black Luma. Is there a comet elsewhere, Luma? Luma? There we go. No. Did they always do that? Oh, me. Oh, you know what? Maybe it's showing that comet because I was able to find the secret star, and then the secret star was spaced between the last star that I just got and the comet. But still, that's so confusing. They should not show that if I'm not able to get it, you know. But anyway, let's go to the final galaxy of the garden. I hope it's going to be a great galaxy. Out of these four, is the only one that I kinda remembered the name, but I don't know how bad or how good it was. Melty Molten Galaxy, yeah. I did like Freeze Flame, so I hope this is as fun as that one. I would like to get one though. It would be nice to no longer need both USB ports to use the Wii U Nintendo GameCube adapter. That's the one that I probably remember then. I kinda thought it was one for the Switch. Oh, it does work for the Switch and Switch 2. Okay, okay, and you still use it. I see. So you don't necessarily need the NSO Plus controller, but you still wanna get one. I mean, it would be nice to have another one so you could even use it as in a multiplayer game, right? Like both people could be using the GameCube controllers if they wanted. Okay, it sounds fair, although it's probably very expensive, isn't it? I also kind of think that the Nintendo 64 controller for the Switch Online was something expensive already. Imagine when they release the Wii in their Switch Online. Are they going to give us a Wiimote? Like again? They will, right? The Sinking Lava Spire. Sinking lava? Sinking lava, wait. Should it be like a volcano with eruption, but like sinking? This is remind me of Mario Kart Wii, by the way. Grumble Volcano. Yeah, the Grumble Volcano level. That is very painful. I'm paying attention to this music. It has a desert vibe, you know? Can I kill these guys? I think I can. seeing those grids, it's like a throwback to me to freaking Lethal Lava Land in 64. Okay, now it sounds more like space. And they sink, okay. So I need to be fast. So far I'm liking this. You wanted to free up the USB ports so you can use them to charge your controllers. Mmm. But, I mean, here's the thing. I'm not sure if it is safe to do it, but it's something that I do myself. I charge my controller by using. I don't use the dock, you know. Should I be using the dock to charge my Switch controller? Because I normally charge it in the plug itself. And not only that, there are times that I use my phone cable, although this is the Switch cable, it's the Nintendo cable that's charging my phone. I swap the cables all the time. Like I use my phone cables to recharge my controller, and I use the Nintendo cable to recharge my phones. Should I not be doing that? Is it serious? It is just that the Nintendo cable is such a good cable that, it's resistant, it's thick. I like it super much. So I sometimes use it for everything. But not necessarily I use it to charge my controller all the time. I try though, but it's not something that I will feel bad in case I don't do it. So the way you are saying that you want to use your dock to like recharge your controller makes it sound like you don't use another way to charge it. The only way I can charge your controllers right now is via a wall USB change port. Seriously? Uh, that's crazy. Like, they don't recharge by having the. Where is it? This one. You don't have this right here? Like this cable? Yeah, that's the cable that I use. So I don't need my dock to recharge it. I don't need a Switch USB port. I wouldn't mind only using the wall charger if I had more than one charging controllers with. I have so many controllers that if multiple are about to die, it is a pain to charge them back. Okay, regarding that, I agree with you. When I was playing this game and I wanted to test the Joy-Cons, the Joy-Cons I was going to test were the ones on my shelf, and then they were without batteries. So yeah, I have like two pairs of Joy-Cons plus the Pro controller, so sometimes I don't know which one has like batteries and which one is without batteries. So you do want to have more options. It's fair, yeah. Especially if you get the new GameCube controller as well. I know they sell some charging docks, right? Like there are some unofficial charging docks, but I never tried them before. And I know they are mostly focused for the Joy-Cons. Yeah. I mean, from what I see, they do look like something that would work for like controllers as well. And people wouldn't be like complaining over their quality. But still, I never have either heard someone that has it saying if they are good or not, or I haven't tried them myself. Let me place this back. Fun fact, it took me years to know that I could use this cable on my phone, the phone cables on my controller, even on my Switch, like on the handheld Switch, right? So I can use a power bank on my Switch, I never knew that. I can use my phone cable to recharge my Switch handheld as well. If it were not for this one friend teaching me that stuff back in the day, I would always be like thinking I can only charge my Switch by using the dock and by using that cable, which is actually not reality. But I do like the Nintendo cable a lot, like I was saying. I think it is a very resistant cable that won't give me any sort of stress. while some other cables they start tearing apart, or tearing apart actually, right? I think that's how you say it. What am I doing now? I mean, that's a way to go, but not the right one. There we go. That was a nice action sequence right there, Mario. Oh, we have a Hungry Luma. It's for like another star, right? Like an extra star. I think I'll go for it in case I have enough. 80, I don't have 80. Yeah, I don't have 80. We need to try this again with 80 star bits. So I just used Google to convert the prices of the Switch to Nintendo GameCube controller, and it is expensive. Yeah, I'm not surprised. It is 70 USDs, or about almost 400 reais. Yeah. But you know what? Almost 400 reais is kinda the price for this. Yeah, the Switch 2, I mean the Switch 1 Pro controller. Although definitely I wait for like sales, coupons and opportunities, and then I can buy this. Like I bought this one with a lower price than that. I bought this closer to, I think I actually got this in a very good deal. It was like 270, 250 reais. It was like almost half price of that. But lately, um, I haven't seen the price for the Pro controller getting that low. Yeah. The Switch 2 controller is like 90 bucks, yes. And then in here it is like 450 reais plus. Instead of like 300 right there. 392, right? Yeah. I even think that I have seen the Switch 2 Pro controller here for 500 when it was released at first. But then you can still find the GameCube's Nintendo Switch Online controller from Nintendo themselves, right? It's not, I don't know, a used controller. It's not from like a third party that's like reselling it to you. It's directly from Nintendo, right? It is still the, I don't know, the regular package. Okay, from the Nintendo website, there we go. Because I was starting to think, did they stop making them, Inflation is crazy for you, yeah. Almost 500 if it was in USD, but it would be the price of the console itself. It is very expensive. It's like it's been too much. That's why I'm waiting for more years to pass by until I get the Switch 2, like until it lowers its price. Look at the volcano going crazy down there. What else do we have in here? Can I use the camera? I can use the first person. Oh my god. Am I in the sun? I think that's what they wanna say in here, right? That we are in the sun or something? Oh, wait a minute. I can get 280 star bits and go back to that Luma! Or at least I think I can. No, never mind. They don't have more star bits in here. Let's keep on going. I'm not sure where this is heading, but sure. What is that? Wait, where am I? This is such a artistic galaxy, you know? Like, what are we doing here? Mario's kind of showing off his like flying cutscenes. I'm not complaining though, it looks great, but it's kind of getting out of focus, you know? Like, what am I doing? Where am I going? There we go again, flying to whoever knows where. Oh, this is the sinking lava stuff? The sinking lava spire, yeah. Why do I have the feeling... Oh, maybe it is called sinking lava, not because the lava will start to sink, but it's probably because of the structure is going to sink in the lava, isn't it? Now I get it, because when I was reading it at first, I was like, sinking lava? It makes no sense to me. But it's because this structure is going to collapse. Just like the freaking Dusty Dune Galaxy. The Switch NES controller is 35 USD, which I have one of, and use for my legally ripped games. I have started on my PC, because it just feels better using a classic controller for the classic games. I have a replica, right? Yeah, this is the Xbox controller that I got, like that I was saying. This is the original though. But I have a replica of the SNS shoe right here. I think I still haven't used it on any games that I played on stream. I need to go back to some more SNS games. And then before getting this Xbox controller, I had a replica of the PlayStation controller like this. So I used it to play with this one. But now he's retiring for the Xbox One. But it's good that you can use your Switch SNS into other games. I kinda thought that, I don't know, in a way Nintendo would only allow you to use that controller into their original games, you know? Although you're right, I can use the Pro controller into some specific games on Steam. I even tried using it on Final Fantasy X when I was playing it myself, but the connection for the cable and my computer was not working very well, so it didn't work that much. And then I ended up playing it by using my keyboard. Yeah, the sinking lava stuff is the sinking platforms, right? Not really the lava itself. Oh my god. It is a spiral. Yeah, that's collapsing. Mario, you gotta go, man. Don't think about anything else. Ignore the obstacles. Oh my god. What did I do? Wall jumping? Okay. Okay, this was not too bad. It was actually easier than what I thought. Dusty Dune was harder. There we go. You also got an Xbox controller used for the Steam games. Yeah, that's why I got it. I wasn't fully sure if it would be worth, but after testing Bug Fables and Sable, and then the Xbox controller just going right away without any sort of changes or settings, I was like, that's why I got it. Hi Chill Mode, what's up man? How's it going? I'm doing alright. How about you? It's been hot in here and also in the game, but besides that I'm doing alright. We even paid extra to make sure it had back pedals. Back pedals. Do you mean extra triggers? Which really helps with certain games that have you mashing a single button a little too much. Like extra shoulder buttons. So it is like another version of the Xbox controller. Hot over there, yo, it gonna be -6 in the Netherlands this week? Oh, Jesus. In here right now, it is 27 degrees Celsius, and it is 9 p.m. Let me see how much is 27 degrees Celsius into Fahrenheit. 27 Celsius Fahrenheit. It is 80.6 Fahrenheit. Yeah, here right now at night. So it's freaking hot. Let me chill there. It's going to get worse though. Yeah, as the summer is coming. Your last winter here for sure. Yeah. Do you know if it's going to snow in there at Chillbold? Does it normally snow in the Netherlands by any chance? By the way, Nubble, how's the storm? Has it started? Are you alright? How is it so hot in there? Actually, now that you're saying it, yesterday was the solstice, right? Hopefully that's how you pronounce that word in English. And Brazil was the country in the world that had the longest day yesterday, thanks to the solstice. So yesterday was also kind of hot. But to be honest as well, like I'm complaining that it's hot, but it's not at the worst. Like the worst is going to be in January, in February. Then you guys will see me burning into flesh, right? Like I won't like be alright during that freaking heat. Yeah, wait for the January, February streams. I'll be here like craving for water, pretty much. But as I was not, let's say, having these hot days or warm days lately, I'm kind of starting to feel it. Yeah, oh, do you mean it snows there in February or March usually? Because of winter, right? And then in here it's the opposite. In here I'm scorching in February and March, yeah. But I think coming week has snow for real. So possibly snow in Christmas time. Weird world weather these days for sure, man. Honestly, I'm kind of in a way feeling lucky because I was expecting the heat to start here sooner than how it's going right now, because we had like a very rainy November and also December in a way, which is like not the usual. Usually we are already burning in December, so it was kind of like a crazy change. But in my opinion, for the best regarding the feeling comfortable, right, with like the weather. I know for the world it's worse, but at least it wasn't like causing a lot of heat to us in here. But then the heat will come sooner or later. They are not really like shoulder buttons. They are pedals that hook on the back of the controller near the underside of the hand grips. I should then Google it. Like controller pedals. Is that how I search for it? Let me see. Controller pedals. Oh. Wait, but then how do you use that? I found them, but then I'm confused about what are they for. Is it just for you to hold them differently? This reminds me of some sort of, you know what? I can show that to you because I got them in the Pokemon Go community events in here. Let me get them. Okay, I'm back. There are pedals that hook on the back of the controller near the other side of the hand grips. Yes, I saw them, but I'm like, why do you need that? There is an app that you can get that lets you program what buttons the pedals are. So they also work as buttons? So if I'm playing Dark Souls, for example, where you spam B to dodge a lot, I just set a pedal to be B and use that to dodge so I don't destroy the actual B button. Oh. So they are a way for you to preserve your controller. Interesting. Like a sacrificing trigger or button. You know that hit chill mode, Filipino Sun is next level. I can imagine that, yeah. In the Philippines, there are lots of beaches, right? So I can kind of think of the same weather as Brazil. The storm seems to be settling down for now, at least. There we go. And thankfully, you got no power outage, right? But I'm not sure if I don't know if outside is like with some sort of flooding. Hopefully not. But at least it was a refreshing rain. I kind of like when the rain can refresh the weather a little. Then the back pedals are a game changer. It adds so much more to gamepads. You need to get them too. You missed us talking about the completely unhinged and out of control comp Smash players chill mode. Yeah, we were talking about the Smash competitive side. The extra of not having to move the thumbstick, mini movement makes all of the difference. With a few games, controller gamers are better than K and M. I'm not sure what's that. I wonder if I swim in a Filipino beach. Give me the swimming pool. Floodings, it's a big thing in Rio. It is. It is a big thing in here, yeah. Oh, keyboard and mouse. Okay, keyboard and mouse. AKA KBAM. Okay, keyboard and mouse. There we go. I learned something new today. But I was going to say that here in the meetings of Pokemon Go, when you join them and then you kind of join the competitions, the challenges and things, or even if you are lucky to be selected in the raffle, you can win some prizes. And one of the prizes they have is this right here. Let me try showing that to you. No, it is not a sticker actually. It may look like a sticker, but you're only seeing the front of it. It says Pokemon Go Ambassador Program or something. It is something that we call as a pop socket. I'm guessing because it is a name in English, it has the same name as we say it in here, right? A pop socket? Not really a bad chill mode. This is a pop socket. Do you know what it is? Like as the name pop socket? That's how they call it in here. Basically, it is something that you attach to your phone, like this, and then it kind of enlarges. You know, you can kind of pull it, and then you can hold your phone like this or something. You know, so they showed me how this works. They explained it me, or they explained that to me 1,000 times, but I never really saw the point of doing it. You know, hence why mine is like this. I did not open it. So when Nubba was talking about the pedals, I was thinking it sounds like a pop socket in cell phones. That it's like an extra thing for you to hold it in a different way, you know? Yeah, are they not called pop sockets in English? Because here in Brazil they only call it as pop socket for some reason. Maybe because they pop, right? They pop and then you hold them. But I never saw that as something that would change my life. So I know some people love it, like a lot, but I never could see myself feeling comfortable by using it. Maybe one day I try it and then I see the difference, but from my perception, I cannot understand what is the point of doing it. You're not sure how they call them in there? Maybe it's the same name and then Pop Socket. Have you ever rocked those Mario sandals? I think only once. And they were the red and green. Yeah, these right here. The Mario Kart ones, I think I never wore them. Yeah. But it does look like a badge, I agree. So I kind of like them because of that. put it in the collection in the back. I have the... I can get it to show it in here. I have the pins from the Pokemon Go community here. They have one for each neighborhood of the city. This one has Mewtwo, this one has Articuno, this one is Rayquaza or Mega Rayquaza, this one is Xerneas, then this one is Arceus, this one is just a Pokeball, and the last one is the Naruto one, yeah? For the anime event we went, the Pikachu Naruto one. Yeah. This was last year's anime event, and this year's anime event he was with Tanjiro from the Demon Slayer clothing. Then I have the Team Mystic keychain. I also got lucky in the raffle to get the Pokestop keychain that spins, but I can't show it very well. There we go. This was a very rare one, so I was very lucky to get it actually. And it's one of the coolest because it really spins. And I have a keychain that's very old from my childhood that has my name. Majestic Iceberg, Bestburb, Kanto or Galar? I'm Kanto actually, I don't like the Galar birds. There are more pins, let me see if I can find them. I think they are here. Yeah, I kinda got this one rainbow-like, how is this called? I forgot how this was called in English. Let's say purse, it's like a purse, right? And then I keep the other ones in here. We have a big Team Valor badge right here. Then this is from the fall Pokemon Go Battle Cup we had. As you can see, the maple leaf for the fall. I was mentioning the Tanjiro one, there he is, the Tanjiro Pikachu for the anime event this year. Then I have the team, what is the yellow team called? Valor, Mystic, and Instinct. There we go, Nubble. Yeah, Team Instinct. Big badge right here. And Mystic is this one, my team. Then this one was actually a gift from a friend when they were having the Hero Form, is that how they're called? The Hero Form Zamazenta raids in Pokemon Go. Then they were selling this and Zacian, or Zacian, right? Zacian's badges. A friend of mine gifted me the Zamazenta one. Then this is the Pokemon Go Fast pin that I got you. They were limited, so I was also lucky to get one. I think I won the quiz they had in there, if I'm not mistaken, to get this one. Then this was from the Spring Cup, the Spring Battle Cup. And the last one is from the Winter Cup, isn't it? Yeah, this is from the Winter Cup. And then, finally, the last thing I have in this purse is the shiny Ice Cube sticker that I was gifted too. I love Ice Cube. I still have never had the chance to play with him in my team in any game, because he was not in Pokemon Sword, he was in Shield it seems. But I freaking like him, he's probably one of my favorite Pokemon in Galar. So yeah, those are the pins I got from the Pokemon Go meetings in my city. Maybe there is still one or another item or pin or something lost in my house, but you know what? I'm already placing this one in the purse so I don't get it lost. I will need to look from other places and find them all to like organize them in here. But yeah, they actually have a lot of those rewards. They have the postcards too. Do you want to see the postcards? I have some. have way more than these, but these are the ones that are easy for me to get. But I have like some of them in the wardrobe. I'll need to go there to look for them. But the last ones I got for like the end of the year, I got them in quantity because a friend of mine couldn't go to the meeting, so I got extra for him. But I have the 2025 postcard with all of the Community Day Pokemon of the year. And that's the park that we meet, by the way, in the city, so it's very fitting, right? Then I have the stickers. Now they are stickers to mode of the leaders of the teams, right? Can I remember their names? Blanche is the one from my team. It's the girl in the middle. This guy is a Spark, right? And then the woman here, I forgot her name. Yeah. Then we have the postcard for Gigamax Grimmsnar. This is an official one though from the Pokemon Go itself. Then we have the Community Day for Toucanon. That was the last one. And Pikipek. Yeah, those were the final things I got. But I have like a lot more of postcards in the wardrobe. There we go. Those are some of the collectibles I got from the events in here. Let me see what you guys were saying. The Elon keychain. Yeah, you could never notice that until I brought it in here, right? But it's always on my shelf. Rock, this is a belt. Do you guys actually wear like medals, like rings and collars and things? I never had that. Yeah, I don't even wear a watch, like a wristwatch. I use it too, but not after the cell phones started to show me the time, right? So I don't wear that as like something fashion. Hang the badge on it as well. The Cantonian, obviously, me too. The Galarian one is Psychic Flying, so the description doesn't match. Yeah, but some people prefer it though. You don't know the English word too? It's like a purse, yeah. But I was trying to remember how the school purse is called. You know, that tiny one that you only add the eraser, the pencil case. It's a case. That's the word that I was trying to remember. Case. That's true. There we go. Articuno and Mystic, and then Zamazenta. Yeah, I'm Team Zamazenta, but Nubble is a sucker for Zacian because Zacian reminds him of a boss from Dark Souls 1. I can understand because he wears, or he wields, right, a sword. Yeah, the Great Grey Wolf. His name's Sif. Sif is a best boy. Yes, I'm not surprised about that reference in there, yeah. I have the feeling I have seen him before, somehow. We need to rock a fill on the inside of my jacket. Some friends of mine, they have them in their backpacks. And also in the, how is this called? You know, shoulder purse? Does that make any sense? A shoulder bag. A shoulder bag, yeah. Some people also wear those pins in the shoulder bags when they go to the meetings. Some of them even add them to their hats. I had him. He had some OP stuff. I forgot. Do you mean Ice Cube? These need a better spot in the chest. Organize them sometime. I will see if I can get all of the postal cards and maybe place them inside of the purse as well because that purse is kind of big, so it could fit it. Yeah, it's a good idea. I don't know if that could be considered a fanny pack. No, but fanny pack is like a no, I think not. Fanny pack to me is the one to wear on your how is this called again? It's kind of like on your belly, but on your, I forgot the name of this in English. This part of your body on your hips. Is hip the word? Maybe it is hips actually. Waist. Waist is a better word. There we go. Yeah. It goes around your waist, yeah. That's a fanny pack. I actually have one, but I never used it. I kind of think that if I could get the shoulder one, the shoulder bag, it will be more useful to me. Chumod is chugging on some beer. Chumod needs to KO early. Jesse was Chumod's first crush. And Officer Jenny, you need to make a whole wall, sir. I mean, my wall has a lot of stuff as well, like the Mario poster, the Professor Layton Zelda and Portal things in here too, the paper crafts. An art stream someday. I would actually like to go back to paper crafting. That's not a bad idea. You wear a chain now. Oh, you wear some bracelets and things? You rock it like a G, the tribal Filipino. There was one day that I bought a bracelet made of seeds from this one native Brazilian uh, fair that they were having at a park in Rio. But as they were natural seeds, they went bad, right? Like they started getting mold and things. So I unfortunately had to discard them. But I used to like the bracelet made of seeds. Double so it hangs low with your dinosaur chain. Oh, I remember that story from the past. Wasn't it like a shark tooth or something? I remember somebody talking about a shark tooth. Some rings of pips I lost. And I have a watch, Turbolan watch, that hasn't worked for 10 years. It looks cool. I always catch people looking at it. It is worthless though. Then you wear it more for the fashion part. Yes, after cell phones got their clocks in them, the watches they lost meaning to me, as I never wore them for fashion. Shoulder purse, guys wear those and skinny jeans, like what? You have a fanny pack beer belly? Not yet, but I do need to start cardio. Get the big shoulder bag, not the small one. A big shoulder strap makes all difference carrying a weight. It balances better. Like, I mean, never mind. A backpack balances the weight better. But it's just that I stopped wearing backpacks because of my hernia, right? My back hernia. I'm okay with a little spending on accessories. If you carry that daily, you miss your Gucci belt. I only have one belt basically that I wear like all the time. But my mom bought me a belt this year, and then I was like, why? I don't need another belt, you know? So yeah, as long as I have one belt, I don't think I need more belts. But I understand they have different colors. They could like look different in some sort of outfits. But to me, my black belt is like the one to go. You know, you keep the price tag on it. That's more swag even. Yeah, you have a Spinosaurus tooth. Their tooth shed like a shark. Yes, I remember that story from the past. Backpack is better for balance, but then you should not. It's just because I don't carry as many things as before. So I think a backpack will be too much for the volume that I'll be actually carrying, you know? So then everything would fit in a shoulder bag, I believe. Like the power bank, the phone, my credit card, the bus ticket, and basically that. Maybe my um, earplugs as well. You wore one for 20 years, get the East Pack shoulder bag. It's a plan for the next year, who knows? Let me wait for next year's Black Friday and then I can consider getting it. You should get a new one too, for like a 5 year now. You wouldn't believe how many kilo beers this one carried. I'm gonna keep it. If it is that resistance or resistant, then it's a good one, yeah. But alright, we made it in here after the talk and after the Pokemon Go show off. A Hungry Luma, okay. We have an extra galaxy in here, let's check it out. So, what is your galaxy? Okay, but I have that. It's going to be half of our star bits, but fine. Where is it? Right there. I'm almost full. Oh, I did not finish this? There we go. That's it. I'm stuffed. Here we go. Transform! If I had a Pokemon pinups, I would put them on the bag. A lot of people do that. There's no cap. It's almost like Ice Cap Zone from Sonic. But I don't do it because I haven't been wearing anything like regarding purses, bags, backpacks. I go to the freaking park with things in my pocket and that's it. Star bunnies in the snow. Okay, that doesn't sound too bad. Some tag game. Yeah, that doesn't look dangerous either. I'm good about this. Wait, what is this? I think it's just the Star Launcher. There we go. Let's play chase. Can you catch us all before the time runs out? Oh, that's the catch then. Boing. The real catch is not playing catch, it's the timer. Why are there panels for me to activate, by the way? Are they hiding? I think the panels will be very important. Hmm. Yeah, they must be hiding, right? Probably they are in the holes. A fire flower? Oh yeah, they are in the freaking snowman, okay. Or maybe not. Maybe there is one right here, actually. Wait. Yes, there was one right there. I can't believe you caught me! Okay, we found two of them. Where is the last one? But I think I will fail. I don't have enough time to, like, solve the puzzle and grab them. Yeah, where could be the last one? Maybe inside of one of the ice blocks right here? Or what if the last one only shows up after you get the other two? You got socks for Christmas? Honestly, that's another thing that I sometimes think about buying at some point. Like one of those themed or customized socks, you know? Maybe next year too I can start buying something like that. I only have plain socks. I never had like those, anime socks or some sorts. I have only got three pins I have collected over the years. Which ones do you have, Nubble? And a creme brulee burner. Ooh, it's cool. They do pins. They are definitely badges. This is me next week. Freaking snow. But none of our pins were from conventions, though. Interesting. So where did you get them? Maybe from competitions on school, on your school or something? I always swear. Wait. Yes, I always swear during Dutch weather it helps. I need a new raincoat. Convention pins are badges. I had an old one, but it kept poking your chest, so you threw it away. You got some Christmas socks too. You can have mine. I never wear it. And we died. Yeah, we need to figure out where the last one is. No, don't worry, man. It's okay. Mario? Mario, can you please? I cannot go there. Wait, what the hell? There we go. Yes, I died because I lost the game. That's how this game works for some reason. Even if it is not something that supposedly kills you, they make you lose a life. It's the punishment. Let's play chase again, yeah. Let's see. There is one here. What about the tiny holes they have in this area? Like, I don't understand them. There is nothing there. There is this one and one up here, isn't it? Yes. Now the fire flower is available. I'll get rid of all of these ice mushrooms. But I have the feeling the last bunny won't be in them, like... Yeah, the last bunny is not there. Wait, they are both here? Yeah, what about the last one then? What? Oh, wait, you sent pictures in Discord? Okay, let me go check it. Yeah, this final bunny will be tough. We were looking at this story of Charles Oliveira. He was the athlete, right? He's a big inspiration as a person. Oh, Dungeons and Dragons spin. It looks very good. The Barbarian, is that your favorite class? Wait, maybe like this? This is a Destiny 2 Guardian game spin I bought after the eventing game. That's an interesting symbol. It looks like a flower. Like the red, blue, and yellow flower. Maybe like a bouquet. And this is the Cleaver pin I got from a Pokemon card set with it as a feature card. Okay. At least this one I can say I know, right? What it is. The Cleaver right there. Do you prefer Cleaver over Caesar? It's funny how many people did love Cleaver a lot. I personally still think Caesar is better, but the popularity for Cleaver is massive. You like them both for different reasons. Yeah, many people like him a lot, which was kind of surprising to me. Yeah, from the favela, and then I think worldwide he has everything rooting for him. But I hope he doesn't fight again. He has proven himself. X5 was telling me that John Cena retired, right? And that he lost his final fight. But good for him that he was able to like be famous around the world and everything before his retirement. Do the body jump on that spot in the dirt. I think that the rabbit, maybe he's in the snow, you know, maybe at a particular spot in the snow as they are white. But he was not in the snowman or in the snow mushrooms. Hmm. Then we have the chest that has the shell, right? No, never mind. The chest was for the one of the rabbits. It is one in the snowman, one in the chest. And those holes on the ground, I'm thinking they are for the snow. Like it kind of. Wait, I can start this from here? Are you kidding me? But I'm actually not sure if it is helping it or not because sometimes it covers again. Yeah. Yeah, the rabbit holes. That I was thinking they were filling everything up with snow, but no, it's the snow that's coming from the sky that makes more sense. But if he's in the rabbit hole, I don't know what to do. Like, ground pound maybe? Not my favorite, but the coolest looking one they had. But you like them both for different reasons. Can you enter the rabbit holes? I think I can't, but I will try doing something about them. I thought there was a previous galaxy where you had to go underground to chase. There was something like that, but I thought it was more like a bigger hole, right? It was like a hole that crossed the entire galaxy. Like it was more uh, I don't know, something that Mario could fit in. But I will see. I will see what I can do. You saw the coolest Pokemon video yesterday. It was a super shy guy. A shy guy, but I wanted to befriend such people. Wait, what? Oh, it is regarding those card things. I have been getting those all the time in my Instagram and Twitter, right? Yeah, I'm seeing a lot of those. I'm even seeing people that steal those cards from the guy. but they are caught on camera. There was even one that the person was arrested after going to the Pokemon TCG shop, and the seller uh, talked to the community of TCG, and he knew which cards were stolen from another store. And then when the guy went there to try to sell the stolen cards, he was caught by the police. And then the seller was like stalling him in the store until the police could come, and then he was arrested. Yeah, I saw that clip the other day. I want to watch it, but I don't want the audio to get to my stream though. So let me see if I can mute it. How can I mute this? I don't know how to mute this. Oh, I found it. There we go. Yeah, these guys that are kind of giving away their Pokemon cards, they are becoming something more trendy, right? Like this is not the same guy I saw the other day. I have seen people going after the Charmeleon one as well, like yeah. Yeah, they really give away those cards. It is good to see that because it brings more meaning to those cards, you know, like it's not just a piece of, I don't know, money or something. Yeah, there we go. Very good video to mode. Yeah, I have been getting all of those videos too. This one is what the community is about. It's good to see that it's becoming the trading card again, you know, it's not just the selling card game. Yeah, it is the trading card game too. Stalling for time is an art that I'm not, or that it's not easy to do. I agree. Especially under pressure, like under something critical. You really gotta have some creativity to like come up with things to distract the person. If I'm not mistaken, he had to stall the guy for half an hour from the video. And the guy did not even react when the police came. It was like he really felt that he was caught. And the main reason why they identified him was because he was selling one of a signed card. And the signed cards are kind of easy to spot who lost it, you know, or like where it was from, as there aren't many signed cards around the world or something. So that's how the seller knew from the person that lost it before, because probably the person mentioned in a forum on Reddit or somewhere in the store, let's say communication place where the stores communicate to themselves, and they mentioned like, oh yeah, they even stole my signed card, and then he got it. I would match up chop them and run off. Would fight them to mode. That would make you even more sus, because also the store would have cameras in it, right? Another thing as well was that the guy, I mean, it doesn't mean anything, but the guy entered there with like sunglasses and a hat. If that's not sus, you know, Pokemon is coolest with building fanbase community on a worldwide scale. Will always defend people. Oh, do you mean if they were stealing and then you saw it in person? Okay, let's try finding the final bunny the last another time. I mean, I hope it is the last time, but maybe it is not. What if I need to throw star bits in the rabbit holes? That's why they have the star bits. It's not working. Maybe because that's not the right one? What if I need to throw fireballs inside of them? Any more ideas? I will try the fireball, but I'm not sure if it fits. I don't think it's working. Yeah, I don't know, guys. Do I need to free all of the bunny holes? Is that what's happening? To reveal them all at once? Oh! He was in that one. Okay, he was inside of the bunny hole. But it was a very specific one. We got it. Okay. Now I need to catch them good, which is also challenging to me. Gonna make some rabbit roast after this. Oh, there he is, the rabbit hole one. Probably you have already eaten rabbit meat, Nubbo? I haven't and I would never, I guess. But people say it's very good. Wait, where is the last panel that I'm missing for the fire flower? It is even crazy to me that in Australia it is common for people to eat kangaroo meat as well. And people also say it's very good. Okay, I will go after them later. I need to find the fire flower too, so... I love how I was like underestimating this minigame, and then now it's the deadliest thing ever. I was saying, no, thank goodness it's not like looking like I can die or something, and look at me now suffering and struggling. There is a last panel, like, what the hell? Is it up here? No, it should be in the eyes. Right here. If only the three of them were here, right? Yeah, but the fire flower got all of my time. I will pet the dugong beluga whale same day, sir. You see how big brain they are? I will ask them for advice. Yeah, they were because they know that stealing cards happen a lot, so they need to have this communication channel, right, between the stores to prevent that and to punish the thieves. Not to mention that the cards are very valuable, so they do need to have some security. Surprisingly, no, you haven't had rabbit, but you would try it, right, if you had the chance. I have no idea how would that taste like, but I wouldn't try it, yeah. Just like how I also haven't tried seafood, lots of seafood. Chill mode as well would try rabbit. Some people say it's good, but it's a very soft, or maybe we should say, um, it is a very delicate meat. So the chefs really know how to cook it. Otherwise, it gets burned or it goes uh, it goes bad basically. You bet it tastes good too. I will miss the Christmas part. Tell peeps don't get rabbit pets if you can't take care. Are rabbits common pets still? Like, why do I have the feeling that there might be some sort of law saying that people can't have rabbits as pets? I don't know why I'm feeling like that. They buy so many pets and then her mom takes care of it. I see, because people don't take care of their pets, right? Yeah. So they leave it to like their moms, their parents. Venison I hear is good. What is venison? Venison is an animal, a bit tough but tasty enough for not being an issue with starving. Venison? I'm guessing that's like a rabbit. Let me see. Oh, it's like a deer? Interesting. I have never heard of this animal before. Yeah, it is like a deer then. And another gamey meat like it. It is a bit tough but tasty enough to not be an issue if starving. Tumult once caught a rabbit. He was scared. It's good the blanket and leave them alone. You know what should be hard to get? A squirrel. Squirrels are fast AF. I know a lot of people with rabbit pets in there, but it depends if you want a house full of poop pellets. It doesn't smell, but don't need my socks full of it. You have never had venison either? It's like a deer. Venison is the name of the meat you eat from deers. Oh, really? It's not really an animal itself. It's just the name of the meat. Expensive, I think. It depends. For example, in America they have the hunting seasons, which by the way I believe it's kind of like now, isn't it, Noble? So maybe during hunting season it's not like a big deal. Don't eat squirrels. No, I'm not saying anything regarding eating squirrels. I'm just saying that it's hard to catch them, right? Because I believe they are very quick. That's your druid thing. Not worth shooting. Not enough meat. You went walking that Daryl there? Oh shit. Are they going to hunt squirrels in Walking Dead? Oh, it's not the hunting season. Winter and spring are off limits as that's Daryl the mating season. Oh, so never mind. So it makes it for fall and summer then. But it is what? Hunting season here in Mario Galaxy. But the bunnies are hunting Mario, not the opposite. Can you finally do this? I need to go back to Melty Molten. Okay, there is this one in here. There was one hiding right here. And then there is the hole, right? That is maybe on the other side. Okay, it's in the other side. Let's go to the other side with this one too. Here. Yeah. This hole has the bunny. And then the last panel is right there. Now get rid of the snowmen that are on the other side. Okay, one bunny down. Fall in the trap, fall in the trap, fall in the trap. There we go. He fell in the trap. Two bunnies now. Now, where is the last one? And then we make him fall in the trap. Last bunny, where are you? There he is. He fell in the trap. There we go. Whew, finally. I give up. Here, take this. Boing. We finally made it. Also, they have no meat on their bones because of the lack of stable food. Do you mean that they are... Wait. Do you mean that they are actually starving in the wilds? Like they don't have a lot of prey to hunt? I bet it's the best meal. I semi-respect meat. I want to say I do, but I truly don't. But I want to respect the animals I eat more. Cool if you do the game hunting. You stopped fishing, and I have never thought of fishing in my life. It's because I don't like seafood. If it is for food, I will probably turn it more vegetarian along the way. Eggs from chicken and veggies are cool too. That's normally how I go. We did it to mode. Yeah, we trapped them in the pit, right? I don't approve of trophy hunting because it's such a waste of resources. If they don't need the parts they don't want from game hunting, I don't mind as much. Yeah, like I heard that people that hunt in the US they can only do it if they are going to eat the meat, right? Or eat the animal, which is what makes sense for sure. Yeah, they will have all of the work done, leave the whole animal there, get the trophy to taxidermist, and wow, it's crazy. What I know that happens too regarding fishing is that some people fish for sport, but then they get the fish back into the river or like back into the water source. The only problem about that is that the fish is going to be hurt, right? And I don't know, maybe the way they hurt the fish by fishing them can actually make the life of the fish worse when they are back. So even if sport fishing is, or it sounds to me a little bit strange, maybe not right, because the animal will have their mouth hurt or like they can be bleeding and then the blood can kind of lure other animals to hunt him or something. I don't know, it could be something bad for the animal too, right? Yeah, the catch and release strats, but then I'm not sure how much the fish will be after being caught because of how how is it called? The not the bait, how the hook, right? How the hook got to them? The hook, yes, how the hook hurt them. Compare that with how humans hunters used to do that, chase for miles for days and use all of the animal. Yeah, using everything, the oil, the skin. Even the thief, I guess. You're catching fish and then throwing them back. Worst thing you ever did. Yeah, hurting them for just like a picture. Oh look, I got the biggest Magikarp. There we go. The eyes got super bloody red, and sometimes stress kills them too. They hook right with hook upwards. That cuts their entire mouth when they get caught. Either do it for survival and honor and quick death, or don't do that. Fishing is super boring to nubble. That even if I didn't have this value, it wouldn't. I still wouldn't. I wouldn't fish. I understand the, let's say, the calm culture, the patience culture of fishing. It kind of reminds me of the patience culture of like golfing as well. There is a vibe about that, but I don't know. I don't like the idea of hunting pretty much. No matter if it is fishing or going, in the wilds after an animal. I don't like that. You toss the buckets back in the water, they wanted as many as possible, then chill in your tree hut. Are tree houses still a thing in the US or in other countries? I honestly think I have never seen a tree house in Brazil now that I'm thinking about it. Have I? I don't remember. But when I watch, I don't know, freaking movies, they do have tree houses all the way. Best hunting is throwing corn at birds and ducks and wildlife. In a way, yeah, but at the same time, you could be like, if you feed the doves too much, the doves will be alive, the doves will procreate or like multiply, and then it's going to become, an infestation of doves. So you need to be careful about that too. For example, they don't tell you to feed the monkeys here because by doing it they could get used to being fed by humans, and then they could be more, um, they could behave better towards humans, and then some humans with bad intentions could be doing bad things to the monkeys. Basically, the monkeys could be assuming that every human will give them food, but maybe some humans will actually capture them and then sell them and stuff. So it's not as good for you to be feeding animals. Not to mention some animals that could even stop hunting by themselves because of how you have been feeding them. People say that what's the best for you to do is to actually leave them to nature, unless they are hurt. If they are hurt, then you should get them to like a vet or the responsible body, right? To like take care of the animal until they can be free again. But otherwise, you should really not mess with the animals. They will recognize you that your is done, was a good time. You would feed the monkeys for days, return to the monkeys. Tree houses are super rare given our agricultural use of the trees. It is extremely rare to have a tree or set of trees that are strong enough to support a tree house. That is true. Like when I see those in movies, it feels even like, how could they actually build this and it's something safe and stable? Yeah. Something else that's kind of strange, or I don't know, maybe not strange. It's just because it is different, but it is something that if you stop to think about it, would you say it's very right to do? But right now, like this time of Christmas, that in America, for example, there is a lot of pine trees cutting for using them as the Christmas tree. Is that really a big thing, Nubble, since you are from there? That people do go there and then they chop down a tree to like just decorate it. It's kind of messed up in a way, when you stop to think about it. Here we don't have those trees, so we only have like the plastic ones. Or some people even have their plants and then they decorate their plants instead of like having something pine looking. It's a different tree. I really hate the people who live in my neighborhood. They will not stop feeding the stupid deers, which is drawing in coyotes, and then mountain lions and other predators, as well as causing traffic issues. You see, you should not mess with nature. Like the more you leave them by themselves, the better. Unless it is, I don't know, an infestation, a superpopulation situation, which happens sometimes with bugs, right? Sometimes we need to get rid of bugs that are too many. I have heard of that too. What is the best way to protect chicken? A couple will attract snakes, maybe. Either snakes or wolves. Yeah, you should not mess with the animals, or even the plants. Like I'm saying, like thinking about the pine trees being chopped down just for like somebody to ornament them and give them decoration. It's a little bit messed up in my opinion. The tree had a life, it should be still a tree there doing photosynthesis and everything. And then Christmas is over, then you throw away the tree or something, you log it into. I understand you also should be chopping down logs to like have logs for your fireplace and stuff. It's a little bit different to have a more useful use of the tree, but I don't know. The excessive idea of trees going down for just Christmas is a little bit sad to me. People don't really know how to deal with nature. It starts from the trees. That is true. Thank goodness, Nubble. People don't go for real trees that much anymore. Thank goodness, because I still had that impression. More people set up for fake trees instead. That sounds better to me. Yeah, more cost effective and less messy. Yeah, and also they can use the same plastic tree every year. They don't need to go there and chop all sorts of trees everywhere. Sudden protection, going for fragile nature flowers. And if that was a place for certain species, it is a ripple effect chain reaction in nature. That is true. If you chop down the trees, the squirrels won't have enough nuts to eat, and then it goes from there. The birds as well, less bugs for birds. It was dumb. The real trees was a real thing back then. Yeah, and I was thinking it was still like somewhat strong, but thank goodness it's not. Okay, we finally did that. So Luigi is there, so we can just go for Melty Molten again. Let's go back to the heat. Like I was saying in the beginning of the stream, I'm actually thinking about possibly streaming in Christmas, but I think I will be playing the spin-off Cave Story game. Not expecting many people to show up because of Christmas, right? But as I might spend Christmas at my home, like here, and not with my family, then I'm thinking about maybe playing that game because it is Christmas related. Super heavy, super much green shit everywhere. The trees that are farmed for Christmas specifically are planted and raised in sanctioned farms that selectively breed the trees for proper height, width, and other parameters. We don't just chop down any random tree in the wild. Thank goodness then. Yeah. So it's something more controlled. That makes sense. Yeah. The same goes for paper production, right? Yeah. That they have like a whole recycling cycle of trees for cellulose and paper. I'm not sure if that's the way to say that word in English. Cellulose. That's how is the word in Portuguese for like the property from the trees that you can make paper from it. Cellulose. I'm actually curious if that's the actually English word. But yeah, now Nubble is giving me some more background to that. It makes me to feel better about the idea. I never went after that information. I always felt bad for the tree. There is tree sap everywhere, like they do that in mass, and it's kind of messed up indeed. I would do the same with your weed trees. So you are buying some plastic weed trees to mold. You are going to smoke plastic next. Even the logging trees are control farmed. Okay, That's also good to know. Our logging mills can't cut trees that grow too big, so we leave those ones alone and let nature do its thing. There we go. Can you buy log, by the way? Is that a thing in there? Maybe it is actually. Like you go to the market and then you buy log. I don't remember actually. I think he's from either North or South Carolina. Am I right, Noble? That's my guess. If I had to guess where you're from, I may be wrong though. I may be fully wrong. It's just like what my memory is kind of throwing at me right now. It is good. Noble is from the Northwest. Okay, Northwest. So he's more for the Washington area or something around those parts. Hmm. Maybe near Canada. We still don't know what is the comet in Dreadnought, so let's go back to Melty Molten. Feels North, USA or Canada or Scandinavian? No, not Scandinavian. Other parts have good regulation, rest of the world is messed up. No regulations. It's all about the resources. I was mentioning a game today that I watched the playthrough, which was Crow Country. Crow Country has a little bit about this topic going on in there. It even has Brazil in the game. I was like, are you kidding me? The horror game I decided to watch today has Brazil in the plot? It did have Brazil in the plot. Maybe that's also why I want a sequel, you know? Nah, that's not really why I want a sequel. It's because there is a plot twist, and then I want to learn more about the twist of the game. But yeah, this talk has something to do about that game as well. Right? What are the odds of me watching a crazy random horror game and then they have a lot of Brazil notes as we explore the areas? They were actually doing it very specifically because they mentioned the state of Pará in Brazil, which is a real place. And then they were talking about the golden mines of Pará, and then that's how the plot develops from golden mines and stuff, or gold mines. And then I'm like, what the hell? They are talking about Pará in Brazil, like it's the north region of Brazil. It's really a place, you know, it exists. What's going on? It reminds me of that one place from Pokemon. I won't remember the name of the mountain anymore in the game, but it's based in Mount Roraima, which is also in Brazil. It's basically the place where Mew was first spotted in Pokemon. They recreated the mountain in the Pokemon universe, and then it looks like Mount Roraima, which is a state in Brazil as well. How I want to kind of find that information. Give me a second. Let me see. Mew is spotted at South America place. Never mind, they actually say he was first discovered in the jungles of Guyana. But there was a mountain, wasn't it? That was based in Mount Roraima. There was something like that. Um, mountain? Yeah, there is something like this. The region in South America most commonly associated with a mysterious lost world mountain environment is Mount Roraima, a unique flat-topped mountain that sits on the border of Venezuela, Brazil, and Guyana. I don't remember where I made that connection between this mountain and Mew. Maybe it was from a Pokemon card. I don't remember. Google is not showing me that. Oh wait, was it in here in deep in a jungle? Yeah, Guyana, South America. This is from the Pokemon Mansion, right? The diary log. But then how this connects to the freaking Mount Roraima? Anyway, there is a lore in there that I can't find right now, but it is just like that, you know, when suddenly there is a Brazilian reference in the middle of the game, that shocks me a lot. You like Brazilians chill mode? Best people are in Portugal. There are many Brazilians in Portugal, by the way. Sometimes when I'm watching IRL streams on Twitch, I end up finding Brazilians living in Portugal, and then that's crazy. A former American president had the opportunity to cut down and sell every redwood tree in the US for ludicrous amounts of money, and instead opted to make them a protected species of trees and their main area of growth a national park. Thank goodness, right? Thank goodness. Because that sounds like true megalomaniac. Please protect the trees. But like, how northwest is it? Why not keep quality locally? Those are the best presents, the one that care, right? If we can make US quality mean something, it could, but all those businesses couldn't compare with China, but northern US still has its own style and community and quality. Have either of you seen the Flintstones cartoon back in the day? A little bit, but not like I did not used to follow it, you know, but I did watch it. Yes, what about them? I also watched the Jetsons, which was like their counterpart. Bam Bam. I'm not sure how were their names in English, but we had Vilma, Fred, right? Barney, Bam Bam. And then here in Brazil, the daughter of them was called Pedrita, but then I believe probably she has a different name in English. The Jetsons, they had Rosie, yeah, Judy as well, Conroy, if I'm not mistaken. Brazil is all about Dragon Ball? Wait a minute, why is that? Do you mean that Dragon Ball is big in Brazil? Which is actually a thing. But I wonder if Naruto is bigger than Dragon Ball here now. Because once Dragon Ball new episode drops, the violence drops. I mean, it depends, chill mode. I have sad news to say actually. Because it was okay, here it goes though. But we all were traumatized here in Brazil, not only the Americans for the September 11th, right? But we here were also traumatized because they interrupted our Dragon Ball episode to tell us the news of the attack of the two towers in the World Trade Center. Yeah, the kids were watching Dragon Ball, and then suddenly we got the news flash to tell us about the terror attack in the US. Yeah, those memories were like very strong, imprinted in the brains of the children when that happened. So not necessarily chill mode the violence stops when Dragon Ball is aired in Brazil, because unfortunately we had those awful memories of that day, right? Yeah, they interrupted the kids show to tell us the tragic news. Documented big time. Dragon Ball off the shirts. I even wore Dragon Ball swimming shorts made in Brazil. I wonder how to mode. Did you know that the Flintstones scenery is based off of how Colorado looks? No, I did not know that. The state Colorado, yeah, has the same exact red rock plateaus and flat top masses. I actually would love to watch a video about that. Okay, I actually never heard about that. And it's funny because Colorado is the state in the US that gives me the idea of cold, you know? And I don't remember the Flintstones show being a like something that happens in the cold or in a cold weather. Wait, I'll need fire flower for this. What is the through the meteor storm? Yeah, what was the star that I was after? It's through the meteor storm. How do I progress? But I need the fire flower now. Oh, actually, never mind. I can use these guys. Okay, follow me. I need you to light this. Light the urn. Not Mario. Mario is not the urn. There we go. And then we have Twomps. Hmm. Okay, this is not too bad. I need to jump though. Jump 2 times. Get the life. I could not get the life. Too bad. Yes, it is not too bad. It is just too bad. But let's try again. Am I back there? I am back there. Okay. Jump and keep on going, right? Yeah, jump, jump. One up. Avoid the meteor shower. And then get to the shooting star somehow. Okay, there we go. I see extra life. Or maybe to say extra health. And then we need to collect the shards. Maybe this is the final part of the star. But the Draco Meteor hasn't been too dangerous. So I think we'll be alright. Wait, I did not see that! I did not see the freaking sting! But I'm still alive somehow. Okay, where is the last one? Not here. Oh, up there, I saw it. Yes, to the right. Here. Wait! Now we need to backtrack. Good. So what is going on now? I think I need to shoot something here. Colorado has a few cartoons creators, I think. I know that the how is it he's called in English? I forgot his name in English. Uh, the freaking bear that lives in the freaking Yellowstone Park, right? That's also near Colorado, but not in Colorado. I think it's more to the north, if I'm not mistaken. Yogi Bear. Yeah, there is also the Yogi Bear cartoon that's based in like that area surroundings, but not really Colorado, I would say, because of the Yellowstone Park. But then if you ask me where is the Yellowstone Park, I will struggle to like point the state. Montana, that's my guess. I can be wrong. Not quite Arizona. It's probably Montana, right? That's my best guess. Roadrunner was in Colorado, Tasmania. No, Tasmania was not in Colorado. Tasmania was probably in the Tasmanian jungle, right? Colorado was in South Park too. Brazil was in South Park, so anywhere could be in South Park. We're scared of AI. I don't see the difference, and it somehow already took over in the games. We are hearing the news on Claire Obscure 33 using AI and then getting disqualified by the Best Indie Game Awards this year. And then they gave it to Blueprints, the game that I want to play so much because I'm so damn curious about that game. But yeah, I was watching a video discussing about this use of AI, and I kind of agree with the video in a way because the video was saying that in the end it should depend on how the AI was used in the game because like In the case of Clair Obscure, they only use the AI to like add some newspapers on posts or like lamp posts around the city or something as a placeholder, but then they forgot to kind of take it out and then put something else, you know? So it was not really a very serious title changing, I don't know, mass firing case of use of AI. So I think there are, you know, ways to measure it. It's different if a game really uses it for most of it and then everything comes out of it, the graphics, the gameplay. Anyway, it was just like a tiny thing. The same happened to another game that I'm very curious about, The Altars, that has the clones of the same person doing different jobs because they came from different realities, but they all work together to survive on a planet. I'm super curious about The Altars too. People say it's very great, but it also used AI for a cinema theater section of the ship as a placeholder as well. And then with the update of the game, they took the AI part or like the AI work from the game. In the end, it depends how AI is used. It helps people to accelerate their progress or like their work for sure. It's just that it should not be the most important thing in the game development, especially because it could be taking the place of, I don't know, other professionals that could be doing the same job or like something even better, more creative than AI. It's relative, but it has been a big talk right now in the community because of the Best Games Awards taking it out from Clair Obscure. I understand why. It's also because it was in the rules. They need to follow the rules, otherwise, it loses the credibility of the award. That makes sense, but at the same time, they should not really, I don't know, throw stones and rocks at Clair Obscure because they only used it for a tiny thing, while the rest of the game was like all made by them and all made by, you know, the people they were able to get to the project. So people really need to, you know, filter a little bit their, let's say, their explosiveness, because it's not that, you know, but because they hear it's AI they go crazy. Be careful, there are levels and levels of AI, right? Let me go back. This is so trippy. I got squished, Nubble, yeah. Mario Galaxy favorite game, chilling in a gaming room. Draco Meteor, don't test that. It did not get me so far. What got me was the squishy squishy. Nice bounce back up there, thank you, Chumode. Draco Meteor may be missing, but Earth Power didn't. Yes, Earth Power got me because I did not see it. I was only avoiding freaking dragon moves as a fairy, but I'm not a flying type, and then I got hit. Holy dodge that meteor in the end. It is in Wyoming. Okay, never mind. It is in Wyoming. They dropped a wolf pack in Yellowstone and it retook nature in a few years. Nature can rebuild, it's so cool. You heard about that? Canada airdropped wolves to help cool the moose population that was destroying the park. The moose destroy the trees? Do they do it for like survival or they do it just because they are furious animals? I actually saw a clip of a woman being alerted that there was a moose behind her, right? And then she had to be careful, otherwise she could have been attacked. I saw a clip of that on my Twitter or Instagram or something. My problem with AI is how easily kids are influenced. There is a professional word with it, but they will believe in any video. Oh, not only kids, also old people. Yeah, yeah. It is fake news, right? Here in Brazil, we say that situation of like they will believe in anything. It's more like fake news. AI videos are also like all the prompts are go viral. They go viral, yeah. There was one with a monkey getting an umbrella from a freaking cliff and flying on the umbrella, you know, down the cliff, while people were feeling like, oh no, the monkey. It looked very real, but then again, like, what? Thank goodness it's fake, otherwise the monkey would be dead, right? and then YouTube rewards that with 200k views at minimum. The same goes for Instagram, and then like viral things on Instagram. Then people get their followers. Yeah, I know, Chomo. They need more control. And now these are automated programs. AI goes deep. The thing that I was hearing in this one video I was watching today is that one of the things that AI can be doing that makes people the most scared about is actually music creation, because it seems like AI has been evolved, or it has evolved so much into music making that it's been hard for people to guess which song is made by AI and which song is not. While in videos and pictures, you can still kind of, have some ideas. I heard today, that's not necessarily my opinion. I haven't tried myself to like guess which one is which, but I heard that in the music area, it's been complicated because some songs that AI can do are very real, and then some people may not be able to distinguish, right, which one is which. Yeah, Noble is agreeing with that, right? Yeah, it seems like in the music section, it's been something to worry about, because it can get to a point that we may not know what's made by AI, what's like, made by the person, and then what are people doing when we get to that point? Like, we don't know. It's something completely new to our lives. AI should be replacing the monotonous and boring tasks. Indeed. Yeah, the guy that was telling me about this situation in the best indie video game awards that happened, he was saying that he uses AI too to make his YouTube videos, but he uses his AI to help him with the writing part, because he doesn't like to do the writing of his videos. But he only does it by like throwing the topics at the AI and waiting for the AI to kind of organize them in a way of like, how should I, start the video with, or like which topic should come first and everything. And then with that feedback from the AI, he builds up um, his I believe there is a word in English, but like he has his he is like, what is the word? Let me. I wanna really learn this word. I really forgot his script. His script for his video. There we go. His script was the word. Yeah, but it's not that the AI does the whole thing to him, right? He uses it as a tool to organize his ideas, and then he kind of does it his own way. It should not be replacing the creative and other tasks that humanity has enjoyed doing for so long. Otherwise, we will not do anything else, right? And then our brain is going to get even more. It will decay even more. Like we need to use our brain, or our lives are going to even become more pointless. First thing I would use it is for our politicians. They talk a lot and don't say much. I mean, you have a point in there. So AI it to get a few points, then this that back. Right? AI and tech should be designated to make life easier, but no, it got definitely controlled. We got the opportunities, but greediness will be mankind's worst thing. The moose were overgrazing. Oh, wait, they were overgrazing because there were no predators to force them to keep moving, which means they just picked a spot and kept eating, which was killing off the plants. So they were really chopping down the plants because they had no predators. I see, I see. You saw a triple clips of moose, cool animals, but don't approach a tank. They are huge, like they are gigantic. When I saw this one video of a moose crossing a street, the car was like nothing next to that moose. I think most people won't see difference anymore, and we officially lost control of media. Yeah, depending on the game, or like in the movie or in the media, it can be hard for you to guess like what is AI and what's not. But that is okay. I hope people will do their own research instead of propaganda. If not explicitly said in the description, I would not be able to tell. Yeah, Music is the first one that started with the patent and rights. Music had lowest battle ever since, like Ice Ice Baby, Vanilla Ice. Yeah, it's by Vanilla Ice. Ice Ice Baby. Dum 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 dum. Bam, bam. And now there are so many lawyer cases across all kinds of beats. See, that's fine because they are both making it easier for that part of editing. Yes, yes. And also, what happened to Clara Obscure 33 that they only used the AI to like they had like a city and then the lamp posts and then they wanted some newspaper posters on the lamp post. They used the AI to make those posters. It was a minor thing. Like the rest of the game is like what matters. You want it's a little bit. I mean, I have it's a bad comparison, but I can understand when people say that they did not notice, for example, the windows of Pokemon Legends EA that much in Lumio City when they were playing Legends EA. I noticed them after people were pointing them out to me a lot. Oh yeah, it's the same windows, all the buildings and everything. But it's kind of like the same idea. It is not what will get the most of your attention when you're playing the game yourself. Nobody will like mind the freaking poster on the lamppost when they are playing Clair Obscure. It's just a minor thing. It's not like they used it for the entire game, but still, it was enough for them to be disqualified by the awards. But then again, I'm not saying it was incorrect. It's because it was in the rules, and if the rules were not very clear, any AI use will be like something that makes them to disqualify the game. But then again, how can they know if the other games did not use AI in their development? It's just that Claire Obscure kind of revealed the process, like they said it in an interview. What about the other games that said nothing? There is no way to tell in case they don't say anything because of how it's being close to the original work. But then again, it's complicated. There are cases and cases. I just hope that people don't use it as the main thing and really use it as a tool. The moose are mean as well. People see them as herbivores and think they are peaceful. Yeah, right. They are not peaceful. Also because I think they might be both scared but also startled very easily. Just like a bow, right? So anything that feels weird to them, they will like try to fight for protection. They are very territorial creatures and will gouge you on their horns or crush your bones with their kicks. Yeah, because anything can startle them or like scare them. Yeah. Shout out to God of War 2, Ragnarok. Never mind, God of War 2 is not Ragnarok, is it? No, no, no. Ragnarok is like God of War Ragnarok. It's like a late one. They will copy and paste the shell out of it, and none's original coding will be theirs. Imagine if we'll get to the day where AI is making AI games. And then like it's not even human making or asking for AI to do games. It's like the AI itself asking it to make more games or something. The same way how Google and X handle it, they got lawyers to battle anyone who want to protect their creations. Ragnarok is God of War 5 already, not including all of the side and spin-off games. Are there actually many spin-off games? I never thought about how big the franchise would be. Biggest companies have no customer service but big lawyer teams because they have the money, right? Yeah, they think they can do anything because of like their money. It reminds me of the situation that happened here regarding Xbox Game Pass because Xbox Game Pass here in Brazil at least they were changing their program um, into a way that you could only subscribe to them if you were also getting Ubisoft Connect and the EA Play subscriptions together with the new plan, right? And that's against the law of Brazil because no matter what you're selling, it should be available in an individual way. Like, but it feels like they are forcing people to buy the three things together when the other two things can be bought individually, you can subscribe to Ubisoft Connect if you want and ignore the others. You can subscribe to EA Play and ignore the rest if you want, but you cannot subscribe to Xbox Game Pass and not have the other two together, you know? So there is a law in Brazil that protects the customers from that, but they have been using their lawyers, they have been shit talking everything. So when they changed those Xbox Game Passes plans in here, we were very like, this sounds fishy, but they are still not changing it. Yeah. But they made us upset because you should not be doing that in here. If somebody only wants the Xbox Game Pass, they should be able to subscribe only to that, not like with the EA Play and also Ubisoft Connect, you know? So that's going on. I hope it gets somewhere, like that Microsoft changes it, because it is kind of like a BS. People may not care for Ubisoft games or EA games if they only want to be playing the ones on Xbox. Ragnarok, no, I meant God of War. But there is also Ragnarok Online, yeah. Skip Ubisoft and skip Microsoft, skip Apple. Steam is alright. I wonder if their Steam box, is that how it's called? The new TV console thing they are coming up with, if that's going to actually hit. I have my doubts. But the new Steam VR stuff looks amazing though. Yeah. The lawyer cases take 1 to 2 years. I really hope that they change that program or plan. They were even comparing it to like uh when we got a reply from Microsoft to say like why they were doing what they were doing, they even compared it to like gyms in Brazil. Oh, it's the same idea of like when you go to a gym and then you subscribe to their plan, you could be doing the exercises by using their machines, but you could also be doing the spa, or you could also be using the basketball court, you could also be using the massaging chair or something. They were comparing Xbox Game Pass to a gym. Can you believe that? That's their excuse to like, we can do what we do because gyms can do what they do. I was like, seriously, Microsoft? I mean, according to them, everything is an Xbox, right? So are gyms Xbox? Maybe in their minds it is. Wait, what is happening in here? Just like avoiding the flames? In this crazy rocky snake? I almost fell. Give me one more star bit for my life. Shouldn't I be collecting the star pieces or am I crazy? Oh, bullet bills. Oh, that's what you're doing. Okay, okay. We need to explode the launcher, right? Yeah. So it's platforming. I mean, I take that. Oh, he was fast. Oh my god, the bullets are fast. What the hell? Finally. No, but I forgot this was a mechanic in the game, man. After the golfing level, they had to come back with this in here? God of War 1 and 2 were good. The old Kratos is a sucker. But yeah, there is God of War 1 to 3, at least one prequel, at least one side game that goes in between the first three main games somewhere. Then God of War Ragnarok, which is maybe 4, no? And which is sequel. Oh, okay, so both of them are in the Norse mythology, like 4 and 5. In total, there are at least 9 game of not game, God of War games. Brazilians are the next level, and I haven't played any God of War game. I think I will never play one, but I could consider watching them. It's just not my game. One of the few game styles I really like, God of War. I remember when you had the PlayStation Wii controller. Do you guys know what I'm saying? The one microphone thing. I remember going to the Brazil game show when it used to be in Rio. Now it's in São Paulo Rep. I wish it could come back to Rio so I could go to it again. But the first ones were in Rio. And then Sony was here, like with a God of War. And then you had to use the freaking microphone of theirs, controller of some sorts, to like move the X, you know, in the game. So I remember seeing that. My man Kratos getting old now. Imagine if Kratos makes 2 Smash Brothers. Honestly, that could happen. After the miracle Sakurai, the man, has made, right? Yeah, the bullet bill was faster than normal here. But we got it, GG. No idea how they're going to go about with the 6th entry in the series. I hear it's going to be Egypt. That sounds nice, actually. Some Egyptian culture in there. Maybe it could also be something Japanese, you know? Japanese or Chinese. Creative cool levels, get them Rings of Hell. This uses the freaking gyroscope, right? My name is Billboard. Welcome back, Billboard. We have met somewhere before, yeah. Anyway, we need to hop on that ball to get through here. Once you're ready, or once you're on, ready your motion controllers. Yeah. Try not to fall in any holes. Thank you very much. Can I see the place though? They have the meteors. How are the meteors going to impact me on this? I cannot break the meteors by using the star bits, right? There is only a way to know. How many lives I have? 14. Wait, why am I so fast? Mario? Mario, wait. I need to, yeah, if I move this back, I break, right? Yeah. Don't go that fast, man. Okay. Oh, they bounce me back. Okay. What is safer for me to do? Like the moving platforms are not safe. Honestly, I think the safest is like the one up platform right there. If I believe, I believe, I believe, I died. But I would rather do this. At least I'm keeping my lives if I keep on dying. I don't trust those moving platforms right there. Nope. I need to get... Oh, wait, if I go back and then... Okay, I will try something else. I need more speed for the second jump. I mean, yeah, that's... Getting there? That's kind of like the idea, but don't fall, right, Mario? This is going to hurt. Now go back. There we go. Enough speed. Then what do we have here? Holes? No, 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 no. Just go, just go, just go, just go, just go. Oh my god. Those holes are big, are big! Do I need the GameCube controller for this, Nubble? Is that how you can hack through this? Oh boy. I imagine speedrunners trying this. I would not want to be on their shoes. This is like golfing reversed. Like, you don't want to go into the holes, right? The reverse golfing. That's the thing. I don't know if it's worth like going fast or actually taking my time. Maybe taking my time is better. Wait, we actually did it? And then what do I do? Like, wait for the big platform and then make a big jump? Now? And jump again, jump again, jump again! Okay, at the very least, now I know it's doable. And now I know as well that the freaking rings of fire right there are not too long as I imagined, because I was able to cross them very soon or very fast. But why, Mario? Oh boy. But I'm actually surprised this is only the second time we have had this mechanic in the game. Like, I even forgot this was a thing. Honestly, I'm going. I had to jump in there, okay. I almost had it. There we go. Let's go, right? I went non-stop with fire in my eyes. And we did it. Please don't give me this again. And then they're going to add it again with like the yellow comet for like for you to have a timer, you know? Perfect time to walk back. Don't you call for the comet, please. I can't see the comet though. I can smell the comet. Oh my god. Oh! Never mind, the comet went to Dreadnought. It's finally there, alright. What is this about? Oh, it's the boss fight? Maybe? I was expecting the Daredevil. No, it's a new thing. Top and try. Oh no, it is the. Oh no, 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 no. I took forever doing this. I would rather have the go thing. No! Oh, 6 minutes? Jesus. Come, green one, I need you. The green one is not coming, come on. Here. Ah. There goes 1 minute already. There we go. You know what? We may have a chance. Oh, they are actually almost killing me. But we may have a chance, although there is this section. I forgot about this. But I have the super health mushroom that's going to help. Okay, I did this with patience, right? Yeah. This is not too bad. This is not too bad. Okay. Wait, now. Now, I got hit, but I got myself back. There we go. Boss? I think no, it's this again. Oh yeah, there is this too. Come on, come on, come on. That's fine. We have the health mushroom right there. Okay. Boss, boss, boss. It's the boss. And then I need to pull him on the electric fence. Okay. Oh, Mario, come on. There we go. We got this. Wait. Man! There we go. Whew. Okay. We did good. We did good. Oh boy. I mean, I just got back to my PC in time to see the victory attempt. There we go. We actually did it. I thought you were saying that perfect time to walk back to the freaking comets that were coming at us. But I was predicting the wrong comet because I was not thinking this would be the challenge. But we did it. These are difficult, yes, saved. Maybe all I had uh, to have on my shoulders when we first tried this star was the timer to pressure me to do the platforming better, right? Because when I was first doing it, I was taking my time. I was there like getting hit with the Beyblades forever. No, now that there is a timer, like I'm serious. You know, it's like important. There is no time to waste, and then we actually did it. But to be fair, I did use the things I learned from my first attempt because I had struggles with the boss, I had struggles with the cannonball section, so all I learned I had to do in here, yeah. Okay, no comments in Melty Molten, which means final star. These are difficult because the Beyblades are very annoying, and you need to use them to jump. Yeah, getting hit by the Beyblades. Gameplay sir, big time, let's go. The last one is Fiery Dino Piranha. That's a throwback for the first Galaxy, isn't it? It is. That's kinda beautiful that they are finishing the galaxies with the first boss. That's very poetic. It's like a cycle. They totally will have like a Daredevil Comet for this fight as well. This is a bit different, by the way. They changed this. Yeah, they made the platforming worse. There is something. It's a one up. I can't get it anymore. Where do I go? Um, I will try going left, I guess. I got hit again. This game is tough. It is tough, but I was expecting it to be even harder. So I'm glad that I'm being able to do some progression. Oh yeah, there is that. This is back to the first star, isn't it? But then what was on the other side? I can't see. Maybe it was just a different way to come up here, I don't know, but I'll keep on going here, right? I cannot change the camera, but this camera is horrible. There we go. Bunked down with a homie for months to finish this. Oh, did you, chill mode? Difficult difficulties, the 3D style is too good. I agree. The music is amazing as well. It is some next level, yeah. But playing this really made me wanna play Sunshine too. Because last stream I was playing Deep Dark Galaxy and it gave me some Sirena Beach vibes from Sunshine. I never played Sunshine, but I have watched it as well, so I kinda wanted to play it too. Wait, where do I freaking go? Like, what the hell? Maybe this is the wrong place, but... Um... Yeah, there is nothing for me up here. Never mind, maybe they think I can make this jump? Oh yeah, maybe I can actually, wait a minute. But there is nothing here. Okay, Never mind, I'm not sure. So I will try doing this right here on the other side. Oh, there is a pipe in here, okay. Is that it? I think it is, right? This is different. How is this metal plate not burning us, by the way? It should. That's not how physics and thermodynamics work. Where do I need to go? What? At least I learned that these enemies they can drop coins. I never actually beat them before. There is nothing here. What the hell? There is a hidden or something hidden here. Do you mean the pipe? I found the pipe, but now I'm lost. Like, what the hell? Let me drink some water. It is 11 p.m. I will finish this star, and then that's going to be it for me. Is it a defeat all enemies requirement? That could be it. Yeah, I can try that, yeah. Because there was nothing else. You got this? Let's see. I was thinking those enemies were respawning, but maybe they aren't. Yeah, they are not respawning. There are way less now. There is only that guy? He reminds me of the bomb from Final Fantasy. Oh my god, really? There we yeah. Yeah, GG Nubble. I was beating them because I wanted the coins, but... Wait, what? Ouch! Okay, in here we need to collect the star pieces. I died. I thought I could make to the platform, but I died. But I'm back here, which is good. Mm, And then where is the next one? On the other side? I would like that. But I think I'll need to crouch, right? Mm, let's keep on going for now. Oh yeah, if I go up there, I might be able to get the mushroom as well. Mm, get to this one, get to that one. I couldn't. No! I will also need to go all the way around to get to that star. I mean, never mind, this does it. You know what? I'm doing it. Let's try it without the extra health. I don't even know what's happening anymore. Okay, Luma, sell me the extra health. Luma Lee, Luma Bob, welcome to the Luma shop. I can sell you something helpful for only 30 bits. Yes! Which will it be? The mushroom. I mean, both are mushrooms, but the health one. Alright, now fill me up with exact change. This is how I want my pizza spicy cheesy. I'm thinking about baking a pizza for Christmas. I even bought the ingredients. The floor is lava, definitely. The firebomb, yeah, that's what I remembered. The bombers were very annoying because you had to beat them before they exploded, right? The music is very Metroid-esque. Maybe this part? You were collecting P2 star pieces? Do you mean player 2? Player 2 collecting star pieces? The creativity Mario had with Galaxy and Party and Kart. Let's not forget Super Mario RPG, my favorite. One more, let's go, creative puzzle. You got this. Luma is full, pizzas for Christmas, green and red. It's going to be a tomato pizza. If I had fresh basil, then sure, but unfortunately I don't have fresh basil. For the margarita, I will use dried basil, right? And oregano. Transform! I can consider buying it, actually. I will see how it goes. Oh, it's the fight again already, okay. Because tomorrow I will go to the Pilates, last Pilates of the year. Wait, he's in flames now. Also his tail? Okay, so I need to be careful. Oh! He looks sick. When is his tail not in fire? Now. Oh, but it's a very short time. And then the Pokemon battle music again. I think one more hit, isn't it? Oh, I really had it, but I was not ready for that. He sounds like a zombie from Resident Evil. There we go! He has more? Okay, he has more! Now it's over. I feel bad for him. I liked his design. He looks like a piranha dragon of some sorts. This was Square Enix, not Nintendo, so doesn't count towards creativity for Mario Rip. Tomato pizza with basil and oregano, yeah. You need cheese? I mean, I don't mind my pizza without cheese, to be honest. I could add mozzarella, but I don't know. I like the taste of my pizza even without cheese. BRB, okay. Chill mode. I actually have white cheese in here. Have I showed you guys white cheese before? I don't remember. Let me get it. I actually want to snack it now. Wait, let's get the star first, which is like the most important thing. There we go. It looks cool, but toss its tail. It is major mad. You see how you should not be stressed in your life? That's what happens to you when you're stressed. You go on flames and everything. It was a cool one, a lizard fire plant. I like doing a four cheese blend with your pizza. I like that pizza taste or topping. Yeah. But then you also add Italian sausage for the topping. Okay. I have never mixed those two together. It sounds delicious, to be honest. Yeah. There is a four cheese blend pizza topping here in Brazil as well. It's normally more expensive. That's why it's been a while since I last ordered it, but it's very good. But I have actually white cheese at home. I have been eating it with crackers and bread. But tomorrow I will be buying more cheese and more bread as well. But this cheese, it's not ricotta. It looks like ricotta cheese. But look at that. It is a very fresh cheese. I think it is a very Brazilian thing, but I can be wrong. When I say that people like to eat guava paste with cheese, normally this is the cheese that we go for the Romeo and Juliet combination. Do you guys have anything like this? I'm not sure. I have talked about white cheese before in the past, but it always felt like this was only in Brazil. Because it is not the same as ricotta. Ricotta is like more, I'm not sure how to describe it, but it's not as fatty, as this one. It looks like cream cheese. Could it be? Is this how cream cheese tastes? Because cream cheese is not a big thing in Brazil, so I can't really say if I have ever tried the real cream cheese. Maybe I will pay more attention next time I have the chance to try cream cheese. See, I can't get that combo unless I make the pizza myself. Indeed, because I have never seen those toppings together in pizzerias. I have no idea what the cheese you are eating tastes like. Yeah, it is very fresh. Fresh. It is also very strong in flavor, but I'm not sure how to describe it either. But it is very, very good. Yeah. But yeah, this is the white cheese. When you buy it, I can try showing you a picture of it. When you buy it refrigerated, of course, but also it comes with like a lot of water, you know. Its package has a lot of water on how fresh it is. So when you open the package, you need to kind of wash it to take the water out of it. Some people do say that this cheese is healthier than the regular mozzarella cheese or like um, those yellow cheese that I'm not sure how is this one in English because the most common cheese for us to eat in sandwiches, I don't know how it's called in English. Hi Saber, what's up, man? I'm talking about white cheese because I think it's a very Brazilian thing, but I'm not sure how is queijo prato in English, Saber. I think they also don't have queijo prato in other countries, right? But yeah, like they say that this is kind of healthier in comparison to some other processed cheese. No, it's not cheddar. We have cheddar cheese in here too. I actually don't like it. Cheddar is not healthy at all. It is very fatty, right? Cream cheese is also unhealthy. So now I wonder if it is the same, but maybe it's not. I will do some searchings on cream cheese later to see like how the ingredients go for it. But this one you buy it in like a package like this, picture. They did not show the picture. Why did it open an app instead of showing me the picture? Oh, okay, because I was in the shopping part. There we go. Picture? They went for the shopping again? Come on, I don't want to shop. I want to just see the picture. Maybe now, there we go. You buy it packed like this. Oh wait, my camera, I think it's not showing the package. But that package, that plastic gets full of water from the cheese, you know? This is almost making me wanna buy another white cheese tomorrow and then save it for the stream. Oh yeah, this is delicious with oregano, that's true. Look at this, this is so delicious with oregano on top of it. Yes, Saburo, queijo prato or prato cheese, it is it has a stronger yellow than mozzarella. Yeah, that's why I don't know if they have that cheese in there because I have never heard like people talking about that cheese. Um, Let me show them prato cheese then. Wait, it is a Brazilian cheese? Oh yeah, so it is a Brazilian cheese as well. Prato cheese is a Brazilian cheese, but it comes from Denmark, according to Google AI. Oh, it is that yellow because it has like a seasoning to it. Also, by the way, I didn't know that mozzarella cheese was the most common one in Brazil, like that people eat the most. Makes sense for pizza, right? When people bake pizzas, they definitely go for mozzarella for the cheese. But regarding sandwiches, I'm surprised that people would buy mozzarella more than prato cheese. In my family, we have only bought prato cheese. I only changed it to mozzarella now because of the doctor that told me that mozzarella is better for my stomach and intestines because it's healthier. But I didn't know that mozzarella was that popular. But basically, this is the prato cheese that I'm saying. It is a more yellow than mozzarella cheese, and I'm not sure if you guys have anything like this because I just read it's a Brazilian cheese. While you can eat cream cheese plain, it's more used for cooking, really. I always think of cream cheese as like a paste, but you were telling me now that you can buy cream cheese as a like a solid cheese, like a I don't know, a cube or a cylinder or something. But cheddar, I don't like cheddar to be honest. I can eat it, but I always pass. Like I don't like it. You got our crackers to mold, mozzarella. I need to try more cheeses. I'm now realizing that we have, I don't know, more options than what I thought in Brazil. Because I only thought that white cheese was something that we had in here, but nowhere else. But now Prato cheese also is not anywhere else, I guess. It is good. I wouldn't say it's like very powerful in taste, but it's good. Yeah, it is like cheese mozzarella. Mozzarella is lighter. They were saying that it is this yellow because it gets a season to it. How is this season in English? Is it saffron? Maybe it is saffron, but I want to be sure because I think it is not saffron. Mm, no, it's not saffron, right? Oh, it's because they use the freaking. Yeah, never mind. It is not saffron. This is not saffron. They use a plant or the seed from a plant in here to extract the color of it and then give that cheese that yellow color, basically. And it's called urucum. But how is urucum in English? I don't know. In English, let me see. Translation. I think there is no translation to that. Wait, Anato? Do you guys know this? Anato? Have you ever heard? Wait, I mistyped it. There we go. Have you ever heard of that? It is like a crazy fruit. It is this fruit right here. And those seeds, they use that red color to make some yellow uh, extract that can color other dishes, like that cheese. I never knew that. Yeah, Anato seed powder. This is what they use to make the cheese yellow. So it is something in English, huh? Okay, the more we know. And then they also sell Anato seeds themselves, like without the powder. Anato. Okay, I learned something new now. I didn't know that's how cheese and ice cream and other foods got their yellow orange color. Me neither. Maybe the cheddar cheese gets that too, right? Because the cheddar cheese is also stronger in yellow than the cheese we have in here. The Prato cheese that I was saying, in case you wanna Google it, it is this one. Prato cheese, or like queijo, which is cheese in Portuguese. Prato, yeah. Prato, by the way, translates to dish. So it's basically dish cheese. Yeah. Subway is asking me if the cheese that I was eating was the fresh cheese. Yeah, it's queijo branco, right? It's a very fresh cheese, but it's not ricotta. Ricotta is different because ricotta is more tasteless. You know, while this one has still the properties of the milk and the dairy, so it's like very powerful in taste. While ricotta kind of is made from a different section of the milk. I'm not sure how to explain it. That's less fatty, hence why it's more healthy. And people normally use it for more fresher dishes and um, diet-based dishes as well. Even though it looks like ricotta, it is very different in taste. Also in texture, ricotta cheese kind of dismantles more easily. This one has a little bit more of a solid texture, but it's very watery as well. Not now because it's been some days since I opened it, so it's kind of drying. But when you buy it, it's very watery. I will actually bring it back to the fridge, so I'll be right back. Okay, I'm back. The coloring should be illegal. Do you think it's because of people being allergic or something? Uh, no cheddar indeed. That plastic US cheese, I mean. Depending on the quality of cheddar, it can really taste like something like plastic actually. It's kind of weird how the separate milk parts focus on the eggs, fried eggs. Google said Kobe Jack cheese was the one that got the seed coloring. And is it a common cheese? Have you tried it, Nubble? Maybe it is like our Prato cheese then. Why should using the seeds for color be illegal? I don't know. I think it's because of additives, and then some people say like the more natural the dish is or the food is, the better for like avoiding additives. Although this one is from the seed, right? So it shouldn't be too bad. It is a common cheese around there, so okay. Yeah, in here, my family and also I think most people use that cheese to their regular sandwiches. Either that or mozzarella. Like, it is very rare for someone to buy a different cheese than those two to like make their sandwiches at home. Like the fancy cheese, like brie, um, gorgonzola. Is that how it's called? No, blue cheese, right? Blue cheese in English, blue cheese or parmesan. No, people will buy those for other things, not really their sandwiches. Although I just learned that mozzarella is more popular here than the Prato cheese, which is something that I never knew. I always thought the opposite. But then, if you consider baking pizzas, then it makes sense because people will use mozzarella for pizzas. Yeah. You tried to make a fried egg for 20 times and you still fail. Thank goodness I go for scrambled eggs because I don't like the taste of yolk. I eat it, but I don't love it. Especially when the yolk is not cooked. Not a fan. It's too strong like the taste of yolk. Dutch got the best cheese. I would fight naval battles to stand behind that. Mozzarella, Italian, Parmesan, usually one of those two. Also, the plastic cheese is the Kraft singles. Let me Google that. Kraft singles. Oh, interesting. Yeah, you know what this reminds me a little? Do you guys have the Polenghi cheese? Yeah, right. Polenghi cream cheese and stuff. I think some of the Polenghi cheese they remind me of something plastic cheese. Yeah. Do you know this brand, Polenghi? Kraft singles is the ghetto ham cheese sandwich. I have to scramble my eggs to be able to eat them. I cannot deal with liquid eggs, me neither. I can eat the liquid eggs, but I don't like it. Is that a cheese you pull apart? You can have it multiple ways. Yeah. They have like a tiny package that works as a snack, you know? That's actually how they are the most popular in here. It sounds like something that would be string cheese, by the way. It sounds alone. String cheese. I never bought them, but used them a lot. Use it tonight with my nasty microwave burger from Discount Bucket. It's been forever since I last have eaten like microwaved burgers. The plastic cheese is doable though. Yeah, even cheddar cheese is doable. It's just that I don't like the texture, I don't like the taste. People go crazy for it, like mac cheddar or cheddar mac melt. People are crazy for that sandwich in here, and I'm like, really? I'm not a fan. People are also crazy for like cheddar on top of fries. They order it at bars as like fries with cheddar and bacon bits. I prefer the fries alone, you know? Yeah, I like scrambled eggs too. By the way, Subaru, yesterday I watched because we were talking about how I wanted to check some investigation or horror games, right? I was into that mood, and I'm kind of still is, or maybe I should say I'm kind of still am under that mood. But I ended up watching a whole playthrough of Crow Country, which was the Resident Evil 1 like game, but it's an indie game. Very good game. I was very shocked that the plot has something to do about Brazil as well. Like, what? They have Brazil in the game, in a way. And yeah, it was a great game. Like, I can understand why it became popular towards like the indie horror games that could bring you the nostalgia from playing PlayStation 1 games. The only thing is that I wish I could have more of the plot. Yeah, I want a sequel, you know, I want a spin off. I want to know more of the plot because the plot is actually very interesting, but I kinda think that they finished the game when it was getting good, basically. So I'm like, but what about that, you know? Yeah, but it was very enjoyable to watch and very good in the game. I was just wanting more of the plot, but I can't get everything I want, right? So I think you would like it, Subaru. It's very Resident Evil 1 like as well, the exploration, the puzzles. But the plot has some creativity to it that I appreciated. Yeah, it's going to depend on the success of the game to keep on going. But at the same time, I'm not sure if they would keep it going because, you know, those people that do like to leave some things open. Yeah, there is some magic about the way they left that game story a little bit open. Not fully open though, but there is one, let's say, one of the topics it goes around that you don't know too much. Let's say you just know enough. Yeah, but very interesting game. You could toss some crystal salt on it afterwards, not during or before after, and some black pepper. And if you do the basic simples but right, it's the way. Bacon first and egg after. Fries dipped in chocolate milkshakes. I heard of people doing it with ice creams. Is the most I will do. I can do it, but I would rather not do it. I cannot do too much melted cheese on fries. Yeah, but people bite in here as their favorite way. Like if I go with some people to hang out at a bar, people that are like with me, they will always order that, and I'm like, really? Yeah. The other day in the park as well, I remember I was trading Pokemon with like the other two friends, and then one of them went to the kiosk to order the fries, and then the fries came with the cheese and the bacon, and I'm like, oh my god, really? I have easily reached the hard limit of how much melted cheese I can stand. I can take melted cheese, I just can't take cheddar. If it is like melted mozzarella or another cheese, fine by me. But cheddar is the one that I'm not the greatest fan about. I can eat it. Like if it is what we have, I eat it, but I don't love it, you know? I don't see the magic of it. But people go crazy for it in here for some reason. I got a Christmas gift to creme brulee burner. You did mention that. I need it for my melted cheese on top. Indeed. We'll fix them hot dogs. Now it's been a while since I also had hot dogs. Okay, we got the final star. But they want us to go back for the Daredevil. And there will be a comet in there too at some point. I should get rest or go for rest, but I would go check this Daredevil. It's against the Piranha, right? Wait, they have a secret star too, never mind. It was this, the comet, and then the secret star. Yeah, it depends on the type of the fry. Beer, battered, or other crispy fry styles are best eaten plain. The basic fast food fry is good with a milkshake, but I would never order the cheese drenched fries. The thing as well is that milkshake is cold while the fries are hot. Isn't it a little bit, strange to mix them up like that regarding the temperatures? But honestly, when you're hungry or like when you just want to have a good time eating something, that sounds good, I guess. But then I have a problem. I normally never. Wait, by the way, I need to get to him without getting hit? Oh shit! Okay, I think I will save this for next stream actually. I doubt I can get to him without getting hit even once. But sure, I will try. Am I going to the right direction, by the way? I think I'm not, but this is how I did it at the first attempt, wasn't it? Because I tried to get a shortcut. Oh, I forgot about that. Oh my god. Mario, why can't you get the flying mushroom or the flying Mario power up? So we become a flying type and then we avoid earth attacks. Man. This is going to suck. It is alchemy magic, like all food making is. You don't question what works, it just works. I understand because, like I was saying, many people like doing it. But normally I hear people doing it with ice cream, not really milkshake. But they are pretty much the same thing. But like they would do it with vanilla ice cream, not really chocolate. I need to get there, but there are no platforms yet. Milkshakes just make it easier to dunk the fries without issues because it's more liquid, maybe. Wait, we have this in here? Oh, because of the Daredevil, right? Because this was not in there when I first tried the boss fight, was it? Let's go, Cinematic Mario. Yeah, it is. I'm very confused about this now. Also, where am I going? Like, hello? What is in here? I heard the blue things, like, oh, there they are. This looks so different. Why do I feel like I'm going to the golfing course? Oh, never mind. That's where we need to fight the enemies. Wait, it's not. I actually just need to get the star bits or the star pieces. Quick, 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 quick! Mario? Wait, what? So it's not the boss fight? Oh, okay. So the star was not really the boss fight. It was just the sinking lava thing. Oh my god. I'm scared of the boulders. Oh, and then I was too slow, yeah. Oh my god. Yeah, the try again brings me back to the beginning, isn't it? No, it's too long. Yeah, I will save this for next attempt or next stream. I kind of almost did it, but it is a very long run, right? Enjoy your stream. I need more Christmas food. I need to power nap for hours. Go get some rest, you mode. I think I will too. Then pick up two bikes, sleep after, pick up chillings for Christmas. Yeah, chill mode, you too. Enjoy Christmas. I may be around still though. I'm like actually thinking of streaming on Christmas. I will consider playing the Cave Story spin-off game, Secret Santa. Think we'll see you before, probably. Take care. This was the path you took for the Spire race. That's true. But I think it's going to be a work to me, and I should rest. Yeah, it's alright. It's been 4 hours of streaming. That's alright. So Nubble, Chill Mode, Subaru, thank you so much everyone for coming and stopping by. I will see you when I'm back, maybe tomorrow, I hope. Let's see how is my eyes and how is my day. But thank you so much. We did some progression today. We did the most of like the stars here, right? We did the comet in there. Then we got 3 stars in Melty Molten. Interesting, I felt like we did more than that. But it's probably because we were chatting as well. But still, Melty Mountain was a long galaxy, so 3 stars there, they matter, they count. But next time we'll see if we can find the hidden star and also take this Daredevil comet that was more like a speedrun comet. Alright, Nubble, take care, man. Have a good night. Everyone else, thank you so much. Hope to see you guys next time, and that's it. So, goodbye.